up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for you too.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I just know we found something so loud of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground when it saves you.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no swear. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no swear.
Law.
nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume
Brother,
outside of containment.
What's that?
Has gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right, thank you, Craig.
Drop it to the flow, drop it to the flow, then. Taste the biscuit, taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce, taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind.
All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Coming to you from dystopic Snowpocolypse 26. Oh my God. We got about 8 inches of snow out here today.
I just got a dusting.
That's all you got was a dust. Yeah, well, you can't see the snow coming down, but it's accumulating. It's like
gravity.
Yeah, it's because of gravity. It's gravity snow.
Refraction. I don't see any snow.
You don't see
Sorry.
any snow?
No,
I don't see any presently right now, but I'm not near a window either. So that would be too cold. That would be too cold. It's 18 degrees out there right now. It's
80.
Oh, yeah.
You just don't know it.
Yeah. It's you can't trust your senses. Science.
Yeah. Trust the science.
Trust the science. That's what we got.
-6 here without wind chill. So probably -20 something. I was outside cutting wood all day.
I was sitting in a lawn chair. It was beautiful. I had a drink and
Was it?
watched the dog run around. It's just another day.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear
What?
you just fine.
Okay. All right. Just making
just
sure.
kidding.
I did something a little different. So
No, you sound good, man. 5x5.
You all
Good to see
right?
you
You
guys.
all right, bro? You all right, cuz?
right on. I got my earphones in.
Good to see everybody in chat too.
This was in Dallas area today. This didn't look too fun. I wouldn't want to have been out on the road with this. Look at this guy's gonna turn around and go the fucking other way, down the wrong way in traffic.
Whatever it takes, I guess.
The fuck are these people doing? Look at this.
Can't make it up the hill.
Jesus.
Send 65 cents a day so that guy can get a new muffler. Jeez.
What is it?
I said it's just 65 cents a day can help that guy get a new muffler. Holy Christ. It's got no exhaust on that car at all.
Here's in Embassy Suites Hotel in Norman, Oklahoma. A lobby ceiling collapsed due to a burst pipe.
Nice.
This is pretty bad.
Recording? He's like in the middle of it. Oh my god. What? That sucks so bad. Oh my god. Oh!
Here's about to taste the biscuit.
That sucks
Yep.
so bad. That sucks.
Shit happens.
Jesus.
I'd be like, I ain't staying there.
No, fuck no. I'm getting out of this building.
Yeah, I feel like see ya.
If
Refund.
a burst pipe caused your ceiling to fucking fall in, I can only imagine how piss poor the rest of the construction is.
Yep. It's never a good sign to see water coming out behind an electrical outlet or
No.
shooting out of a light bulb socket.
No.
I had to go chip away at my sump pump discharge was all iced over, so I had to go chip the ice off of that thing before my pipes were bursting.
God. Well, we ain't had no problems like that here. Luckily, no power outages or anything else like that. But there are a lot of places that have lost power.
Yeah.
There's no ice here.
Huh?
There's no ice here. It's like puffy, fluffy snow. It's real dry. You can go out and kick it with your foot.
I haven't left the house. I haven't left the house today. I'm still wearing sweats.
Oh, come on, Saul. Jeez, go out and Winter Wonderland.
I went out and cut wood, split wood, and a stack of wood. My buddy's got a wood stove. He's out in the country, so he asked me if I could come help him do that. So fun work, good exercise, I guess.
Well, it could be worse. You could be this guy. Here's this fisherman. This was. I would have shit my pants. All right, watch. Oh, that'd been my last day right there.
I think we're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah, that'd been my last day, and you owe me for these fucking underpants. I'll tell you that right now. Jesus, that's a big ass fucking shit. Look at that shit. He's about half catatonic sitting down here. He don't know what the fuck just happened.
I have never had a shot come at me, but I can tell you now that at like the third year of never thinking about any scenarios that could happen while I was 5 to 8 miles out in the ocean, in the Atlantic Ocean, just 5 to 8 miles. Okay. That's not far away. But then one day I actually thought about it and said, if this boat goes down, I am never making it to shore. I said, I think I need to get a new job. And that was the end of that.
Yeah, I don't want to be out where I can't see land.
No, I'm not a fan of the ocean.
Nope.
I don't mind the river, but the ocean's a different story.
Yeah.
Yep. Ain't wanting to go to on a cruise. I never had don't want to be on no cruise. Listen, they got hotels with all that fucking bullshit that's on the beach, and it's right there by the ocean. Yep. You can be on land, and you don't have to worry about the fucking hotel sinking. Okay,
I'm not trying to die with a bunch of strangers.
Yeah, right.
It wasn't bad. I didn't have any problems. No one got sick. There was no fights. It's not like today, where the ship rolls over, or people are rioting on the ship, or everybody's yakking. Like I didn't experience any of that. But I mean, lately, yeah, I probably wouldn't take a cruise.
Nah, I keep thinking about poor Jack, and that fat ass Rose couldn't move over a little bit, let him up on the door. What the fuck, man? And then the stupid bitch had that diamond all them years and shit, and didn't tell her husband or anything while she was secretly fantasizing about some guy she had a one-night stand with on a cruise 80 years before. I mean, come on, what an awful woman. Well, here's our highly trained agents. Oh, for fuck's sake, magazine playing out. Highly trained, highly skilled ice.
Only the best.
God damn.
Only the best and brightest. Become a status today.
This is funny. If you know, you know. You're gonna love this one. It says POV, huge muscles were promised to me 6,000 years ago.
Man, coming from all all angles.
Gotta do the hand wringing.
You gotta do that. Oh, that's antiseptic. You can't do that.
Got a hand ring, man.
So yeah, this guy's saying Minnesota is, and I don't know how the fuck those people are handling that out there. It's so cold. It is so fucking cold. Worse than it is here. And these people are out there in ass-biting cold weather. And not just in Minneapolis. This is all over the country right now.
They're probably giving them pocket warmers and all kinds of other crap to stay warm. There's not as many as they're making it out to be. I mean, it's probably only a couple hundred of them, but still, yeah, it's cold to be out nonetheless.
I can't find out half shit that's going on anywhere else in the world at all because that's all I'm hearing about is this fucking shit in Minnesota.
I told you all you had to wait was a couple days. They already replaced that good girl with this new guy, right?
Yeah.
All you gotta do is wait a couple days. We're gonna have a couple more days from now. We'll have a new one.
We'll have a new tragedy or something.
Pretty good, right? Pretty good.
The National Guard has been deployed. They're in Minnesota, in Minneapolis, and to differentiate them from the ICE people, I guess they're required to wear yellow vests.
Okay.
And they're actually giving coffee and donuts and shit to the protesters.
There you go.
And been blocking ICE from getting at them. So
that's tax money, by the way.
You know, that's something I was talking about this today. I can't figure out. So it's so weird to me that all they got to do is mention the National Guard coming in and like all the crap stops, right? They don't even do nothing. These people, the National Guard, they just stand around, you know, looking, you know, like they're gonna use force or whatever. They're not doing anything basically. But when it comes to the police and ICE, you know, everybody freaks out. But then they just mention the National Guard and they just show up. They have no interactions with the National Guard ever. So there's no real reason to even be afraid of them. But yet they don't ever, you know, it's just like, oh, we're bringing in the National Guard, and then everything disperses and it's over. It's like, what's the deal with that? Like,
conditioning, part of that conditioning, that slave conditioning,
I guess.
Well, wasn't there like the National Guard at a college in the 70s where they shot a bunch of kids?
Right. Kent State University.
Yeah, Kent State.
You know, not everything's,
10 soldiers and Nixon's coming. Only this time it's Trump. 10 soldiers and Trump is coming. We finally found our own. This winter, I heard the drumming. 2 dead Minnesota. It works. You can fix it in there.
I threw a video that's floating around. That's an old video in the private chat too about New England winter. Pretty funny.
Grab this real quick. I'll look at this here. Real
oh,
quick.
He's got like why is he? What's that? What's he got? Like
I
a
don't
sneaker
know.
prosthetic? Is it like cleats or something? He's got
soft shoe profile.
I don't know what that is. Let's see. This is a blueprint.
The Air Forces are creased, bro.
Bro got the middle school classics, bro.
They're creased.
What you got going on, dude? You got crease ass Air Force.
There were over 50,000 of us out at the protest during the general strike yesterday, and now another one of our neighbors has been killed.
Go.
People on the outside, they may just be, oh, you know, it's not happening to me. It's not my problem, but we see those problems every day.
Do something! I don't want to hear one more soundbite on CNN. I don't want to hear one more clip on Fox News. Actually, do something.
You proud? Are you? Oh, you said fat. I can't hear you, fat. We're getting gas right now. They're doing flashbangs on people.
Walmart medical kitchen restaurant with coffee available.
Thank you.
Warming up.
So,
they volunteered to open this. They are the violent ones. They are the ones with the guns. They are the ones fucking gunning down
and gassing us?
There's a stand right there giving out hand warmers. It is below zero temperature.
The rest of the country needs to see this and understand that community is the only solution to the terror that is being brought to them by ICE, and people will continue to come out if ICE continues to brutalize their communities.
I don't know. I agree with it, but I don't agree with it.
I don't know, D man. There was a lot of comments about you the other night.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What'd you do this time?
Oh man, there was some people in the comments said, you know, I'm unsubscribing. How could you let D man be on there and bootleg and this, that, and the other?
I'm not
And
bootlegging.
I was like, and they were going, I'm gonna unsubscribe. I said, well, I don't care. You don't have to announce that to me. Just fucking go. You know, nobody's holding you here.
Please subscribe again.
It's
I'm like, I was like, I said the views and opinions expressed on this panel are not necessarily those of views and opinions of the host. You know, just get the fuck over it, Snowflake. Jesus Christ.
Still,
Just
you're
the
not
fucking
gonna
this. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say you're not gonna please everybody. You know what I'm
No,
saying? Nobody's gonna please everybody. So
No.
it's like we're all gonna I have a bad take from time to time, you know. My opinions probably differ from yours. You know, it's like get over it.
Yeah.
You know, people probably won't like what I just said just now, but that's the way it is.
Yeah.
Hold on, ma'am. Now look here, you snag mouth motherfucker. I'm on the phone with the dentist trying to get you some teeth so you can eat some solid food. Keep on, you lizard.
So this was pretty funny, I thought. It's let me show this to you real quick. It says, "Dear Pam Bondi, here's the Minnesota voter registry you demanded. Now get ICE out of Minnesota and release the goddamn Epstein files." And here it is, all.
Yeah. Not one word, not even an and or an or a they.
No, these motherfuckers.
Not even a period. A period is now.
Did you know in the U.S., Coca-Cola produces a special version for Jews that is free of corn syrup, uses traditional sugar according to their dietary laws, and is marked with a yellow cap?
How about us?
Well,
why don't they just come out with that regular instead of this other sweetener shit? Why bother with the other crap?
Don't open this one. Not until Passover. That is so bad. Why are there yellow caps on this Coke, but on other Coca-Colas are regular caps? Why does this cap differ from all other caps? No caps. The reason is because this Coca-Cola has no corn syrup. Usually Coca-Colas have corn syrup, but this one is a special run that Coca-Cola does just for the Jewish people who celebrate Passover, and they put real sugar. And actually,
can we see the ingredients?
We should have this the whole entire year.
Can I see the ingredients? Let's see. What's inside?
Cane sugar and caramel color.
Nice.
So basically, if Coca-Cola was going healthy, this is the way it would be. So for Passover, this is kosher for Passover, and a lot of people stock up on them. Not mentioning anything.
Some people don't even have this, but let's look at what the cap says. Kosher.
I know, it says kosher Pesach right here.
O-U-P.
Right, that's some shit. Now, how do they all know that, though? See, that's what I gotta wonder is how do I never heard this shit, but all the Jews know this? How do they know that? They have like a little secret network of communication that we don't know about, or
you got to get in the group, dude. You need the hat, and what are you doing? See,
they got it all wrong.
I could have Leanne make me one of them little fucking hats.
The fuck, man! It's a big club, and you ain't in it.
Those are the free ones. You remember back in the day when they used to they had under the cap, you can get a free one, or if you collected like 10 of them, then you get a free one. Yeah. Everybody forgot about that. They don't do those kind of things anymore.
We used to
I remember it.
In Boston. We used to get Mexican Coke. So
Yeah.
the glass bottle Cokes out of the old school pull machines. There was a karate place that had a Coke machine in the hallway. If you walked in, that was probably, made 20 years before I was born. That had you put the coins in and you opened the door and you pulled the bottle out.
Mm-hmm.
And I never ever went to any of the regular stores. I would say, no, come on. And my friend would be like, why are we going all the way here to go get a stupid Coca-Cola? And I'm like, all right, you'll see. As soon as another glass bottle, he was like, wow, look at that machine. I said, yeah. I said, that's why. I said, because I don't want that sweetener crap. My cousin used to drink.
I saw one of those around here for sale. It was been restored.
Do you remember Tab?
Yeah, I remember Tab. Yeah.
Tab, I think, was the first one that had the saccharin sweetener in it. Tab. It was Tab. My cousin drank that stuff. He's got diabetes.
It's only worse, this shit's only worse than sugar right there.
Yeah.
That shit they use now, that aspartame, that stuff is so addictive. So addictive. People that drink Diet Coke, they're always drinking Diet Coke.
My ex, she gave me shit for smoking cigarettes. And she said, you couldn't smoke. You couldn't stop smoking. I know you couldn't do it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Of course I did it. Of course I could do it. And I said, how's this? Want to make a deal? I said, we'll see who quits first. I said, I'll quit smoking cigarettes. You quit drinking Diet Coke. And within a week, she started getting migraines and she was getting cranky as hell.
Yep.
And she started having all kinds of problems. And next thing you know, I see her the next weekend and hey, guess what she's drinking? Diet Coke. And I was like, yeah, look, you can't even go a week. You can't even go 8 days without drinking that stuff.
Right.
I said, stuff's
bad, man.
And I went 2 years without touching a cigarette after it just to poke at her about it. Like, hey, I'm still not smoking. Look at that.
Here's something that this is one of the protests in France, but this is a good lesson too. Watch what happens when the police rush at the crowd and the crowd doesn't fucking move.
They just do it as intimidation.
See how they just kind of fucking wait a minute. They're not frightened. There was a couple people run. Watch, but the majority, this one guy just holds everybody. He said, hold. See these guys right here, they run. See these guys, this guy, and the rest of them, they start to hold. That guy thinking he's going to get hit right there. He's going to leave. See, the majority of people didn't run. They'd be like, that's what they were expecting, was to bust that whole little fucking conclave up and get them to, disperse. It didn't work.
Called their bluff.
Yeah, I've seen enough of that. I've seen so much of that crap growing up in the city. So bad.
Should be our national sport now, really.
I've seen the people turn around and just plow right over people. Just turn around and start running and just fucking elbow people onto the ground, and then they get trampled over the people that are turning around the run. It's like, holy crap.
So this was bad too with this storm. This was in Rolling Fork and Hollandale, Mississippi. Look at these fucking power lines.
Yeah, I waited.
God, I've seen that before too.
Yeah, me too.
Shit gets heavy, man. It's about a quarter-inch thick. Yeah. Adds about a half-inch diameter to the whole thing, if not more.
It's
a lot of
stretching all
weight.
those lines out too.
Yeah.
So they're not going to be
It'll bust 'em.
usable after that.
It'll bust them
Happens
up.
around here a lot.
This is why I don't understand why they just don't bury them in big long conduits. You know, big long accessible conduits. It would be so much less unsightly. First off, and it wouldn't succumb to this kind of bullshit all the time. You know, every time there's some kind of weather, here we are, 2025, and we still got fucking wires daisy chaining all over the goddamn place. What's up? Right? Hello, Deborah. How are you?
Yeah, they do the same thing up here.
Fine.
Cool beans. Welcome to the show, honey.
What's up, Deborah?
Oh,
Like your
not
hat.
too mad. There's my sexy demon.
Oh, you mean you're not going to start yelling at me that I'm a statist now, are you?
What? No, I don't think that's right. I think everybody should have their own opinion on this show because that's what it's all about. You know, I come here to learn, and I learn, new things every day, and I don't get mad about it unless they pick on, Solve. Then that's a different story. When they pick on my brother, then that's a different story. Or little cubby bear, my little teddy bear. That's my teddy bear. Oh, did you see on that different angle where that one cop, when those first two bullets went off, that one cop put his hands up and goes, "Shit, I'm out of here."
Yeah.
Oh my God. He was like, "Fuck, shit, I'm out of here." And he ran. Oh
I'd be like,
God.
do not ever send me out in the field with those loose cannons ever fucking again. I was right next to the dude.
Because that was the one who had the gun, because he took the fucking gun off that guy, right? And I don't know what happened. All I know is that trigger guy went off, and that guy just looked at his other partner and he goes, "What the fuck did you do, man?"
He
goes, "Fuck, I'm out of here." And he turned around and walked away and practically ran off.
He took the
I'm
gun.
out of here. Yeah, he took the gun practically.
Yeah, he took it right off him, and then they shot him.
Yes, 10 times.
It was horrible.
He had
And
10 bullets in it.
that's exactly what I'm saying. Is I don't have a problem with them getting the illegals out. I have a problem with the way that they're doing it.
Yeah.
That's the problem. That's the thing that I have a conflict with. You got a job to do. You got to do it, but you got to follow the law, and you got to do it the right way. The way they're doing it's wrong. That's what I don't agree with.
Dang straight. Yeah. Got to do it right, or don't do it all. And you know what?
They got on both sides.
That's right about that. Because I've been giving him.
That's everybody's side, Saab. Everybody.
Stuff,
This just went up 40.
Not that kind of shit. I'm talking about shit that I've been sending him. And I was like, because I was watching some of this stuff that I've been sending him, and it's like, what?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, there was there were several people shooting him.
Two guys
and
at
his
least.
gun, and they tried to tell, the newswoman was trying to tell the guy, saying that the guy that goes dressed as like Hitler or whatever. He was trying to say, well, the gun must have went off. He goes, how can you say that when no bullets left the chamber?
You want to know? I'm going to tell you why. Because the gun that they said that they took was a SIG, and the SIGs had all kinds of problems about 6 months ago with the manufacturing of them, that if you just shook it, if you just held it in your hand and shook it around, they had a manufacturing problem with the block in the back, how it rises to let the bolt come back. And they were just firing by you just shaking it without even touching it.
Yeah, that's been on recall. That's been on recall for a long time on that SIG.
Hopefully I might go.
You got the key.
Yeah, I know. But
I'm on. All right. I'm on.
The game's on.
Yeah, the game's on.
I thought, or hopefully I'm not jumping you here, Soft, but did you guys see where that guy, can't think of what his name is. But,
sorry about that. Yeah, I had to lock the computer up because my granddaughter goes in there and drags everything out because we have to put her chairs and tables up, because if I don't, she'll take her chairs and go in different spots and turn on and off the water or the lights, anywhere she can stand on. She's 2, and she's ornery as heck. Oh my god.
Terrible twos.
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, but
Jeez.
nope,
But did you guys see
that's about
where
it. Yep, that's what I was doing. I was watching all this stuff, and you're right about that, Saul. They are training them from Israel, because I sent you a thing on it.
Yep.
Where they're training them secretly over there and bringing them over there, and they're only training them for about 4 weeks.
Yep.
They're not even training
they
them
don't.
like they were
Yeah.
in the army.
You can tell they're highly untrained.
All right.
But here they're going up against just regular people.
Can you
These
hear
are
me, or am I on?
the anti-ice protesters. They're trying to get into the home suites by Hilton, where they say ICE agents are staying. And this is just like about 40 minutes ago, maybe an hour ago. It's like they took that door off the track. Did you see it swing out?
Camera, oh, terrible.
Did you see it swing out? That door, it was come off the track.
I can't hear no sound. Do I have a problem?
They're doing that so the ICE agents can't sleep.
See, man?
We hear you. I don't know if you can hear us.
Yeah, we hear you, Deborah.
You must not be able to hear us.
Where'd they get this Billy Bob at? Look at that. He looks like one of them fucking Duck Dynasty guys, don't he?
So it's so bad all around. Everybody involved, it's just childish and bad.
It is.
It's all horrible.
This is what the left-right paradigm does to people.
Yep, exactly. That's why I say
See, man?
I don't agree with what they're doing.
Hold
and I
up.
don't agree with what those people are doing. It's
What'd you
horrible.
say, Deborah? We can
Not
hear
sure
you,
she can.
Deborah, if you can hear us.
Walk towards the light.
If you have a government, how do you not have like a two-party or any party, difference? You know what I mean? Because everybody's going to disagree. So you're always going to have a left-right paradigm. It's natural. It's not a design.
Unregistered, unaffiliated.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
I get what you're saying. I'm not sure what the answer is, though.
I don't have it either.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the only thing you can do is just have the thought you have and support what you support and don't support what you don't support. That's all you can do.
Right.
That's it. The only thing left is you vote with your money. That's all you got. And I mean, even if you got the money, I mean, when you think about it in every direction, it's effed either way.
But you don't vote with your money when certain people own the money.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying is you're screwed if you do and you're screwed if you don't. You're screwed.
Right.
What you guys do?
Did you fix your problem, Deb?
Yeah, I got it. I just had to go back out and back in. I must have hit it
Good.
somewhere. Thank you.
Good.
They'd like to file a complaint with the Minneapolis Police Department. I was born across the fucking street. I've been secretly live.
What's with the strobing fucking flashlight, man?
It's supposed to just make you nauseous, but it doesn't really work.
I've got a
That only-
flashlight on my shotgun that does that.
That only works when you're fucking hammered. That's the only time it works. It doesn't work when you're not drunk.
Oh, that's nice.
And a lot of those lights, you can screw your eyes up too when they shine these crazy high intensity LED lights. It can mess up your eyes. Got to be really careful, lasers and stuff. I've seen them doing that where they try to shine lasers in people's eyeballs. It's like, ooh.
Well, this is interesting. Here's an interesting challenge from, I guess, the TikTok people.
Oh boy.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh shit.
High beams.
For sure. Holy crap.
High beams.
Oh shit.
Perfectly symmetrical.
That's a 1/4 inch at least. Yeah, easy.
I'm
Maybe even
sorry.
3/8.
I'm sorry. For my age, mine would hit the ground. I'm sorry. Mine would hit the ground.
Hey, different strokes for different folks, man.
There you go.
I mean, I know there's no such gravity, but for me, that would be off the table.
Damn you, gravity.
Oh my God. What in God's name? What in
Yeah, I'm
God?
gonna invest in whistles, I think.
Yeah, oh my God, those things are so fucking
annoying.
I'm sick of them.
So annoying. You got people.
Crap here. Sorry.
You can't be for real. Come on, lady.
What the hell? A dildo? Seriously?
Yeah, they sell them on like you can, they'll be on Facebook and shit from time to time. Say that it's a massager, right?
Barely used.
Massager.
I tend to disagree. Oh, where's that one? I gotta find that one. That's hilarious.
That's what Rabbi Shmuley markets them as.
Yeah.
Where is that? This one was great. I know how I'll get it. Damn it. Maybe I have to go. Oh, there's somebody else popping in. There's Andrew coming from the Matrix, man.
Oh,
what's tonight's question?
Hey, I lost Andrew.
So what's tonight's question?
You
Here we
behave
go.
yourself, young man.
Come
Don't
on.
make me travel those
Hit us,
ice
Andrew.
roads to come down here and spank your butt.
Andrew's a pervert. He thinks that the Biscuit song is sexual for some reason.
It is sexual.
Unreal, Andrew.
Not being
so
sexual. You're just
repent.
talking about biscuits and honey.
Biscuits and honey.
So I was working on my rig here, but
Well,
anyways,
don't you make biscuits?
only for biscuits
Don't
and
you
gravy.
know how to make powdered
biscuits and
biscuits?
honey,
Homemade
no.
powdered biscuits like your grandma used to make? Wait a minute.
Disgusting, Andrew. Disgusting.
Is this one of
Well, I mean, the way I
those
said it was even worse. Biscuits
funny
and gravy.
questions?
I'm not gonna sing a song about it though.
Okay, let me get
Anyways,
here.
when it comes to
Watch this real short. Watch this real short clip. This is funny.
Oh, that was funny. Yeah.
perfect.
Oops.
Whoops. Oops. Wrong device.
What do you have?
I just wanted to come in for a little tiny bit because I got to head out pretty soon. I got to go to the dispensary for some friends. Anyways.
For some friends.
Biscuits and honey.
Oh, I've got fucking. Where's my? I've got like 4 or 5 ounces, but they don't want that. They want. I have to send it to them because they don't have dispensaries in some of those states. So I'll be committing a felony doing that.
Oh no!
Thanks for telling us.
Yeah.
I didn't say where I was sending them to. I could have been lying. Anyways, when it comes to what you were saying about the whole storm situation and the blizzard, let's be more accurate.
Yeah.
I know it's fucking up a lot of people. And Sav, you were saying that why don't they just put them underground? And they're working on that. It's a very, very long process. Those are called duct banks. I've installed those. It's a long process. It's very expensive. And it would cost them more to take those lines out of service for who knows how long. and then they'd be losing all that power for all those people, and a lot of people would end up dying because they don't have backup generators or anything.
No, man, you run the lines and then you switch the power. You only got to be switched off for about 2 minutes at the most. You lay all the lines, you get it all set up, then you just switch it over. Then you can recycle that work, those lines or whatever you need to do. Take those poles down, do whatever you need to do with them, and go over to the next. You got another line that's running. You build your trench and your conduit, whatever it is, run your lines, switch it over, then take down the old lines. You don't take them down and then wait till the other one's built. That'd be retarded, man.
Well, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying it would be out for like months or something, but it could be a couple of days. It's not as easy as a lot of people think. And no offense, I've done this a lot. It's one of the jobs I've done as an electrician. And when I was out in Virginia, that's one of the things I was doing. I was one of the electricians on these duct bank installations. We were up at, technically it was Fort Meade in Maryland, but I was stationed, well, just north of DC right there. And yeah, we did about 3 miles of underground duct banks. And one of the things about it, I was even asking a lot of people, like, because they're doing that right now. It's just that the risk and reward for it is very, very expensive versus just keeping the ones that are already there. And then all of a sudden one of those power lines goes down, then they send out the utility crew, and then after that they repair it and just move on, rather than spending hundreds of billions of dollars per state to do that. It would just be, I mean, probably maybe even trillions of dollars.
Well, that's all right. Instead of spending and giving it to fucking Israel and buying a bunch of goddamn bombs and shit, why don't we go ahead and do that? That would be better. That would be more in tune with what America needs. You know, America first type shit. How you doing tonight, Lynn? Hello, Lynn, you're muted. Hello, Lynn, you're muted. There you go. What's happening?
Hey.
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 Hey. Say hey.
How's everybody doing?
Hey. We're doing
good
fantastic
so far. How about you?
That whole
I'm
intro
doing all
reminds
right.
me. Y'all know what gay horses eat?
Hey.
Hey. Who was that dude who used to do that all the time? Hey, hi. Oh, it was on Good Times. No. What's Happening? Remember What's Happening with Raj and Rerun and D? And everybody?
Winona used to do it too.
Oh, what's happening? The show? What's happening?
Yeah.
That was funny.
Rerun and do his fucking dance. Hell yeah.
Who's got the TV in the background?
Yeah, who is that? Oh, you got
YouTube open.
Yeah, you got YouTube open, Lynn. You cut that off, and then you're in good shape. Somebody just dropped out. Who dropped out?
That might have been Deborah.
It was. Dad, gun. All right. Anyway, here's when your parents keep weapons in their closet.
I found all of these weapons in the back of my parents' closet.
And all beads, aka nunchucks, motherfucker. Ooh. Yeah. It's not a toy. Oh shoot. They smell like shit. I found all of.
They shouldn't be doing that with kids. That has to be AI.
I don't know, man. It doesn't say it's AI.
I don't know. They've done movies with worse.
Sex toys and making them. What were they? 10 years old?
Yeah, probably.
A little weird.
They've done comedy movies with stuff like that before.
So you remember the testimony that came out at the Diddy parties about him having somebody pooing on a table and shit?
Eggs.
Yeah, well, apparently this was some Epstein shit too. Yeah. Like somebody in those Diddy testimonies, they said they had gone in, they were at one of their parties. I think it was Denzel Washington, and he said he walked out in disgust when he saw they had some girl on a table shitting. And it was like a glass table. Somebody was that guy, that pervert photographer dude, that he used to take those pictures of young girls and shit. He was taking pictures through the glass table from underneath of it and shit. Because there's perverts that get off on watching people take a dump, I guess. I don't know, man.
Yeah, they call that a glass bottom boat.
Cleveland steamer.
So you're familiar with this, Andrew. Tell us more.
I had some friends that were from New Jersey, and those motherfuckers have the dirtiest jokes I've ever heard of. And yeah, I didn't know what some of this stuff even was until I was like, what is wrong with all these people from Jersey? What the fuck? Yeah, Cleveland steamer, glass bottom boat, an upper decker. I mean, all this kind of like
upper decker.
Rusty trombone. Like, what the flying fuck is wrong with them? I didn't know about that until I was in the military. So, hey, don't blame me.
Thanks,
Right?
Andrew. Appreciate it.
That's fucked up, man.
What's
Totally
an upper
messed up.
decker, dude?
Here we go.
I was just kidding. I know what it is.
Have you ever talked to a friend that admitted to the disgusting you hear about on the internet that they supposedly have to do with like going number 2 and stuff?
Well, yeah, I've been at those parties. I've been at those events. I went to Epstein's house.
His house in New York or where?
On 66th Street.
With all the weird art?
They had some art and weird things in there, but they had models there defecating on the tables. And if you do things like that, it's kind of like
So a party is going on.
Yes.
And like in the dining room, a girl.
It wasn't in the dining room. It was like a separate room. He had a lot of rooms in the house, so each rooms would have.
So you weren't like walking by and seeing somebody like going number 2 on somebody.
Not on someone. It was on the table, and there was a photographer, Terry Richardson, was shooting them under the table,
Like
It's
a
kind of-
glass table.
Yes, so it's kind of like a blackmail for them to show what they're doing. So they are now owned. So now they're saying, I will do what I need to do if you support me. If you can get me the contracts, you supply me an apartment, you pay for my things. They will do these things.
The women.
The
girls or whatever.
Disgusting.
That's a death penalty, in my opinion.
Tell you what there, honey, if you get up on this table and squat down and take a shit, I'll buy you a boat. How's that sound for you? Huh? Yeah. Yeah.
You know who that was.
Andrew, how do you know all this?
I was just saying, when I was in the service, I had some friends that were from Jersey, and they all had the same amount of knowledge. I mean, I don't know why it's still in my mind. I should have talked to a therapist to try to erase that shit, but that's what they were telling me. And
Do you know who that?
My
that
two
was?
older,
Soph, on that?
hang on a second. I have to think a minute. My 2 younger sisters were trafficked. I just found them 20 years ago, but they were trafficked in a good thing, because they were trafficked to good people. So that was good, but I was, my grandmother took me in, but my mother was a very bad person. She hung around the Mansons, the Manson, the one that killed the Folger.
Yeah. Abigail Folger and Jay Sebring and
Yeah. My mother always thought that was sort of like a setup, because she said she always. Well, I never knew her, because I was very young when my grandmother took me, because I was like 3 years old when she took me from California all the way to Ohio. So I never really got to know her. Yeah. So, I mean, there's a lot in my history that I've known a lot of people. Robert Wagner.
His wife Natalie Wood, wasn't he married to Natalie Wood? And she fell off the boat supposedly and drowned.
Yeah, that was definitely murder right there.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Yeah, because I'm not sure what it was about.
Natalie
My
Wood.
dad used to date her when they went to high school in Beverly Hills, but because my dad came from the rich family, of course. Because the Tyson's chicken bought the farm, because they used to own. My grandparents used to own the largest chicken farm and the Tysons bought it.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Tyson's chicken.
Tyson bought up a lot of farms, man. They bought farms up everywhere, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even around
Well,
here.
this was, I can't remember what state. I'd have to look in my geology, and I'd have to type it to you, but
Yeah.
I forget what it was. But I know it was one of the largest chicken farms in one of the states in the Midwest somewhere. And I never got to know them either, but like I said, I was raised by my grandmother on a farm. You know, they were from Denmark, and that's why I've been kind of following closely on what Trump's been up to with Greenland.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, what is up with that?
Last night I heard the power went out there in their capital, and I don't know if anything took place from that or not. You know, I doubt it. It was probably just a power outage, you know, but still everybody's on edge. And the way this shit's so scripted, I just wanted to show you guys this. This is so crazy. Listen to this.
Okay.
Yeah. I was
This is
happy
nuts.
about this.
This is nuts.
An individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun.
Semi-automatic handgun.
The officers attempted to disarm this individual, but the armed suspect reacted violently. Fearing for his life and for the lives of his fellow officers around him, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics were on the scene immediately and attempted to deliver medical aid to the subject, but he was pronounced dead at the scene. The suspect also had 2 magazines with ammunition in them that held dozens of rounds. He also had no ID. This looks like a situation where an individual arrived at the scene to inflict maximum damage on individuals and to kill law enforcement. An individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm.
I mean, come on, man. Come on.
I like to know. I like to know
look at the stuff
ID.
that they look at the stuff that they say about this. Okay, we all saw what now, and look how they say this.
Yeah.
And no ID.
They say anything to
Like,
justify
wait a
their
minute,
action.
wait a minute. How is that? Why is that a problem? What do you mean he didn't have any ID on him?
Because too many people are traveling. I'm telling you, no ID. That's a little bit. They're building narrative against the
Creating a
sovereign
narrative.
citizens.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yep.
And saying he approached him
ID.
with a 9mm semi-automatic. Yeah, but he didn't brandish it.
Nope.
It's because it was on his body. He had it tucked in his holster. That doesn't mean that he brandished it. He approached everything that he approached that day. He approached with a 9mm semi-automatic. And where did you get this intent from that you're just placing on him?
Yeah. Well, he was just you were just alive and standing in their vicinity. Because if that was the case, then they could just say, well, he looked at me wrong, and they could kill me.
Mm-hmm.
They just do this shit to justify anything they do. And they
Look,
know
I
that
mean-
if they go to any judge is going to
There
back
she
them
is.
up no matter what.
Drive by a pig and flip
Well,
him
that's
off.
a
They'll
bunch
pull
of
you
bullshit
over.
because he
Yep.
had his ID on him for when he had the papers for the gun. That would have had his name right there.
How many times have you left the house without an ID, without your
Never.
wallet, and said, shit, no big deal. I'll just grab it later. I don't need it.
I used to
I've
never
always-
do it. I do it all the time now, purposely.
Yeah.
No, I always carry my ID because I never know when I'm going to crank.
But I mean,
Yeah,
that's just their way of justifying anything they do at this point. They're always going to make you look like a kook. They're always going to try to. I've seen them where they tried. Yeah, they gaslight. I mean, that's just how it is. Just
The
what they do.
gaslight. Listen
Well,
to
you
this
know,
fucking
if that woman hadn't have been standing right there, the one that took that video, we would have never found out.
Oh, I don't know. There's more
Yeah.
than that video, though. There's about 5 or 6 different angles now that we've seen. There's a lot of people. They did their damnedest to get everybody's footage, but people are smart enough to stream it to the cloud, so that even if they do get the fucking device, it's still out there. See, that's
They've been caught grabbing people's phones after they get caught doing illegal shit, and then going and destroying their phone or make it disappear or removing shit from their phone.
Yeah,
because they don't want
Wow.
evidence of what they're doing.
Yep.
That's the
Yeah, I
shit I
got
don't agree with.
pulled over for not completely going to a complete stop at a stop sign. And it's like, it's a dark alley-like situation. And as a single female, I don't think I need to come to a complete stop. That's my judgment as a driver. And they don't care about our safety at all.
No, that's not what they're there for at all.
I got-
They're revenue collectors.
I
That's
got
all.
pulled over for a headlight, and then the cop had a headlight out.
Yeah.
So I got out. I pointed back and said, "Well, then I need to write you
You're
a
like,
ticket too
what?
because your headlight's out." And he was like, "What are you talking about?" He turned around and saw his headlight and just said, "Have a good night." And I was like, "Yeah, get your headlight fixed."
God.
I said, "Thanks
There
for
you
telling me
go.
mine was out, man." I said, "Thanks."
Now, see, this is what's getting me is that this is crazy because this came up on my memories on Facebook, and it's pictures that I took on Lobby Day
Facebook.
6 years ago, Lobby Day in Richmond, where everybody showed up armed.
I
That's
found a
right.
few that I liked it when they were arresting their own officers. That was the best part when I came across. I sent a couple of them to solve. I
You got to
thought it
be
was
careful. A
funny
lot
that
of
they
those
were
are
arresting their own
AI.
sheriff or their own lieutenant. You know, it was so
Deborah,
funny.
Deborah, you got to be
And they
careful. A
lost
lot
their
of it.
jobs over it
Can
because
you
they were
hear me?
asked an ID. And I
Who's
go,
warning?
well,
Somebody's warning somebody. Hold on.
okay.
Somebody's
Is
warning
that-
somebody. What?
Can you hear me? I was
I
saying
can hear you.
something. Okay, so you got to be careful. A lot of those cops arresting ICE, it's AI, and it's like not true. But what I was saying was about this. Everybody was out. This was a bunch of
Okay.
fucking
Yeah, I get that a
Republicans.
lot, OA. They think I'm Roseanne Barr. I do sound like her, don't I? I just wish I could have her money.
Who are you talking to, Deborah?
Maybe that's
Somebody in
why.
chat.
What's his face? I can't think of the guy's name now. Though.
All right, I gotta do that. She can't
Yeah.
hear. No,
Yeah, she can't hear. Something's up with her connection.
I don't know. That's weird. But the thing was, all these people were armed down there on Lobby Day. This was 6 years ago. Republicans, your right to keep and bear arms at a protest and everything else like that, right? Well, why are they talking about? Oh, look at this guy. He was armed.
Can
at a
you hear me
protest,
now?
right? Yeah, I could hear you before, and
that's
you
not the
couldn't hear
problem.
me.
I think you also got something playing in the background by chance. Somebody does anyway.
Yeah. Somebody's got noise coming through. I don't know who it is.
It's either the wind or Deborah. I don't know which.
Gotta go back out again.
Anyway, listen to this gaslight shit.
When politicians, community leaders, and some journalists engage in that heated rhetoric we keep talking about, when they make the choice to vilify law enforcement, calling law enforcement names like Gestapo or using the term kidnapping, that is a choice that is made. There are actions and consequences that come from those choices. And then when someone chooses to listen to a politician, a so-called journalist, a community leader that spouted that type of vilification towards law enforcement or anything else, when you choose to listen to that, that is a choice, and there are consequences and actions there also. I think we saw that yesterday when politicians.
No, wait a minute. Aren't you there as a result of politicians and community leaders and what they fucking said?
Yep.
Come on, y'all.
Wait, was that a threat? Was that a
Yes.
domestic terrorism threat?
Sure was.
Yeah.
Sure was.
Right. The only reason that they have the job is because the people that you employ to take care of your business are the ones that contracted with you. The first thing they should be doing is when they contract them, they should be telling them no immunity for you. If you don't follow the law, and if you don't follow your employment policy, you're responsible for any lawsuits, any loss. You will pay out just like you would if you owned a business and you did something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Who steps in to take care of the problem that you caused? Nobody. You have to take care of it. You have insurance. You have, what do you call it? But these people can do anything they want, justify anything they want, and they could justify it till they're blue, but they're never responsible for it. Then you know what ends up happening when they do this shit and they have to pay out lawsuits? You pay for it. Talk about an effed up system.
It is. It is. It comes out of the. That's why they're not. So it's punitive, but not individually. So the individual behavior doesn't change.
Nope.
The department changes doesn't. Oh well, we got to pay this.
So it gets worse and worse, and that snowball gets bigger and bigger until it gets to the point where your town or your city or your state is uninsurable.
Right.
Because they can have 10,000 lawsuits a year. They're kicking out $10 million. And now the insurance company's like, hell with this. We're not insuring you.
Right.
Get in your car and go and smash into 10 cars this year. And then see if you have insurance by the end of the year.
Right.
You won't.
No, not a bit.
How come
if you take the Second Amendment even
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Cubby?
Oh, it's no big. I was just going to say, how come some of the ICE agents say police and some say federal agents?
Yeah, I know. I think they just had a surplus of them fucking Velcro tags laying around.
All right.
You know, I do. That's what I was thinking.
It's weird.
What's up?
What's up, Lodi?
And we got all kinds tonight.
Oh, we got them all over the place here tonight. We're everywhere.
Oh,
So
it's crazy what you were talking about. The snow and stuff.
We're talking about everything, man.
Well, what do you, right before I joined, you were saying something about how the snow affects what?
I don't know. You should have been paying attention.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on my dude. I was listening to it, and then I clicked on to like join on. Chad. Sorry, not everyone's a Chad like you, Chad.
I know.
All right, so
being weird,
wait. Hold up. You're coming in here hot, and we don't need that. Okay.
What, calm?
So what's the problem?
No, I'm just saying. No,
You've been
I
drinking?
heard what you were. I heard
What's
what
on
you
your
were.
mind? Obviously,
I was
what's on
listening to your guys' conversation. That's the fucking what's on my mind.
Okay, well,
Just
what's
not
on your
paying
mind
attention.
about our conversation then?
Yeah, you guys are complaining about the snow and stuff
Oh,
right now.
nobody's been
Complaining
complaining
about
about anything.
Never complained.
You obviously haven't been listening.
Well, you guys were like complaining and crying about the snow right now.
No, we weren't. You weren't listening. You lied. You weren't listening. Otherwise, you wouldn't have had to come in here and ask us what we were talking about.
Can I just listen? Can I just talk?
Okay,
no,
you can't. I'm about to say something. You are basing that lie that you're making up about what we were saying, because you already admitted you didn't know what we were saying by coming into the show and asking what we were speaking about. You based that merely off of the title of the video tonight. So that tells me that you have no idea what's going on here or anything else, but that's fine. What is on your mind?
Well, Jerry, what's on my mind right now is you seem to like to be in charge of things.
I am in charge. It's
Yeah.
my fucking channel.
Well, Jerry, I will respect that, Jerry.
Well, I know you will. You have
But
no.
you're not a dictator, Jerry.
Yes, I am. I am a dictator.
You're not a dictator.
Yes, I am. You'll find out very quickly how I can just eliminate you at the stroke.
That's
of a
fine,
pen.
Jerry. That's
Are you
fine,
missing
Jerry.
a chromosome?
You shove him off, Solve.
Whenever
Stop
you're
drinking.
wrong, Jerry, whenever
Stop
you're
drinking.
wrong, you can just eliminate all your problems.
Stop
in your
drinking.
life,
Wait,
Jerry.
Wrong about what?
Just
Drunk?
eliminate your
You're
problems.
drunk, aren't you?
Jerry.
You're drunk, aren't you?
Nope, I don't drink.
Well, you act like a drunk.
Yeah, he's just missing a chromosome.
Well,
Yo, I'll
I have
admit
an accent.
I'm fucking wasted right now, and I'm not even acting like that.
I have an accent.
What accent?
What
is that?
accent is that?
Drunk
Jim
talk?
Beam?
What are you, the fucking police?
What's
Effing.
that?
You like to? Wow. Effing,
Jerry?
effing.
No, we
So
don't-
can
we
I
don't fuck
talk?
with the
Can
police
I
around
talk?
here.
Can I talk and finish my sentence? The question
Correct.
that Chad asked me.
Okay, go ahead and finish.
Well,
Be
first
careful.
and foremost, Chad, you should just let go of your hair and go bald. Go bald, Chad.
Gotcha. Hey, I didn't ask you any question. If
You didn't ask me any questions. Oh, so just how like, oh, okay. So none of this shit ever happened.
Yep. You're sleeping.
Well, I'm streaming too. All of this shit happened.
Do you realize? Do you
live.
realize what an ass you look like right now?
How do I look like an ass, Jerry?
Oh, you came onto a stream that you knew nothing of what the topic.
I
or
was
anything
listening.
was.
Obviously, I listened to what you guys were talking about.
Then why
Jerry,
did you have to ask?
dumbass.
Why would you have
Jerry,
to ask?
shut
what
the
we were
fuck
talking
up,
about?
Jerry.
Why
What were
you
you
have to ask? Why would you have to ask what we were talking about?
You don't even know what you guys were talking about.
Why?
I don't. Really? Where am I?
I'm
Who are
wondering
you
if
people?
that guy, his eyes weren't even open. I was wondering if he could see out of them damn things.
I don't think so. He'll not be back. I can tell you that. Anyway,
Alcohol's bad.
Just say,
people.
hey, Jerry, thanks for having me on. I'm fucking wasted right now, and I'm not gonna act like that. I promise.
well, that's fine. You know, I don't. That's one of the things about liquor. I can't stand people that act like that.
It does affect different. I drink quite a bit, but I regularly don't act like that. And this guy also, but a lot of people just, brings out the spirit.
Yeah, 15 years, not a fucking drop.
Dude, congratulations, man. Good on you.
Don't need it.
If you take the Second Amendment even remotely seriously, no matter what your views are on immigration or any other political issue, then you should be alarmed, to say the very least, by the latest ICE shooting in Minnesota. Alex Preddy was a legal gun owner who was licensed to carry his firearm in the state of Minnesota before it was ripped out of its holster and he was shot.
Hold the fucking phone a minute here. You just got done telling me the Second Amendment. And then tell me about somebody being licensed and legal firearm. What the fuck are you talking about?
I know. It's, yeah.
Licensed, legal. The fuck is that? The right to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed.
Also, not even that. Most states have open carry laws where you have to have a permit to conceal carry, but you can openly carry visibly on your person.
And that's bullshit too. Ain't none of their business how I fucking carry it. I can wear it as a hat if I want to.
Oh, exactly. Exactly.
Dominic Izzo, Cop Talk Live, is talking about this yesterday. Even if you're a convicted felon, if you served your time, you can have arms.
Mm-hmm.
And all of this shit is bullshit.
Yep.
Licensed.
Yeah, you don't have to be fucking licensed or
No
anything.
license in this state at all. Carry, open carry.
In Virginia, no.
Nothing. Constitutional carry up here. Everybody demanded it, and we got it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
do it.
beautiful thing, my friend.
Well, it should be that way anyways. That's how
absolutely.
it was. You had to go back to it, see, because they went in and started all these gun control laws, which I might add were started by Republicans to begin with. Yeah.
Hey, Sav.
Yeah.
Hey, did you hear about the fact that they just passed a law in Virginia about not being able to audit?
No, I didn't see anything about that. I know they're trying a bunch of shit. I'm waiting to see where they all land. Then that way I can
like with everything with in Minnesota right now, all the auditing that's going on, and they're finding all the corruption. Virginia just passed a law that they can't audit.
Say it ain't so that the people who are letting these people actually fraud are also passing a law to stop you from finding out that they're allowing them to be fraudulent.
Yeah, the whole thing's fraud.
Oh, it's not a law; it's a policy. So good for your policy.
Yeah,
it's what do they call them here? A legislative code or some shit like that.
Yeah,
administrative code.
They might as well write it on toilet paper.
Well, this bitch was wearing like some kind of converted water bottle or a bag or some kind of bullshit on her head during COVID too. So spam burger.
That's what I was gonna say. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. That one video you played a little bit ago with the two women. Did you recognize who that one was?
No.
She's a comedian, Heather McDonald. She was the one that was bragging about getting all her boosters, and then she was doing her comedy routine and fell over.
Oh, and she fell
no way, dude! You're
Leonardo.
You're correct.
Yeah.
Oh man, wait a
I
second.
can't believe she's still alive. For starters.
Yeah, right.
Yo, good eye. Good eye.
That's what I do.
Wow.
Shot in the back by federal agents from a bureaucracy tied to Israel and
This
the
guy
IDF.
looks like an alien.
Trump
I'm sorry.
administration, by way of Pam Bondi in her latest
Mark
strongly worded
Zuckerberg
letter,
looking
is
motherfucker.
admitting that they're not
Yeah.
in Minnesota to run mass deportations, but instead to politically weaponize the Department of Homeland Security against the Democrats under the false guise of giving the American people the mass deportations that they thought they were voting for in the 2024 presidential election. This has never been about mass deportations. It's about political power and sowing chaos, which both sides are responsible for, by the way, and that will lead to the further destruction of the constitutional rights of American citizens.
When we had the gubernatorial elections going on and they had, that's all you saw was ads for that shit, you know? And like YouTube, they know your location. So I was getting hit with them constantly for Spamberger and Sears. And I was like, oh, damn, that's our choices, hon. I thought, it'd be great to have one. Spamberger, she's a Jew. Yes, I have approved this message. Oy vey. I'm like, no, don't put a Jew in there. Please don't put a Zionist Jew in there. And they did. So a leaked CIA document reveals plan to ignite civil war after the Charlie Kirk assassination. I believe that. Because this is making everything look like exactly that's what they're trying to do, man.
Yeah, there's some weird stuff going around.
I'm gonna get my I got my Civil War uniform still. My gray jacket, and I got my kepi, and I don't have my musket no more though. I sold that. So I'm ready for it.
The chaos in Minnesota isn't by accident. It's chaos by design. The global elites, through their hijacked CIA, foreign puppet masters, and bought-off agencies, are deliberately pushing for civil war. Official government documents, declassified memos, and CIA leaks going back decades spell it out plain. This has always been the plan. After the Charlie Kirk assassination, they accelerated the timeline. That hit wasn't random. It was the green light to ignite division, fracture the nation, and force the collapse they crave. Why? To disarm Americans completely, to collapse society, to dissolve the republic, to lock every last one of us into their borderless one-world slave state. Stay tuned, because understanding the playbook is the only way we can destroy it. Before we dive in, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and join the People's Voice. It's the spark they've been waiting for. The global elites are pushing us towards civil war, and it's all part of their master plan to dismantle the republic and impose a one-world government with iron-fisted control. That's not hyperbole. The globalist tyrants in walls literally called for civil war on live television.
When things looked really bleak, it was Minnesota's first that held that line for the nation on that July 3rd, 1863. And I think now we may be in that moment that the nation's looking to us to hold the line on democracy.
Meanwhile, in Arizona, the Democrat Attorney General is telling people it's legal to use lethal force against ICE agents in the streets. Buildings are burning, streets are filled with tear gas, and the media is already spinning it as organic outrage. But you and I know better. This isn't spontaneous, it's orchestrated. And it's straight out of the playbook, made famous by legends like Bill Cooper, rest his soul, who warned us about the divide and conquer strategy of the power elite.
This country was founded by dangerous men. Amen. And the moment the people in this country cease to be dangerous men, it's going to be the day we cease to have a country. And I'm going to tell you right now, unless we can be successful in creating a real free press where the American people get different viewpoints other than those expressed in the establishment-controlled media, there's going to be a civil war in this country, and it's going to come soon. The only thing that can stop it is by waking up vast amounts of sleeping people. Sheeple is what they are. They are following the Judas goat right into the shearing pins, and from there they will go to the slaughter, and they will not know that anything is wrong until they smell the blood of the sheeple in front of them.
This is why Israel are paying off social media influencers to spread propaganda. The same reason the Clinton campaign in 2016 had almost every mainstream journalist on their books, as exposed by WikiLeaks at the time. It's the same reason fact checkers were created, to control the narrative, to suffocate debate, to ignite civil war and destroy the republic.
Hey, Sav.
Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Paul Harvey, If I Were the Devil?
Yes. We've shown that on here. We've played that on here a number of times.
That's actually so good. Like, I had a bus driver when I was in middle school that played it in the morning, Paul Harvey.
Yeah.
And I thank him every day. I wish I knew who he was, now, because he saved me.
Well, I'll tell you, that was
young little age, going to school, going into the the grind of the system, and he made me think. But this was like in the 80s, where he would play it in the mornings. He'd play Paul Harvey in the morning, and then we could just listen to rock and roll in the afternoon. But he made sure that we went in to school thinking.
Yeah, I liked Paul Harvey. He was in radio for a number of years, man, long time. In fact, you were listening to him in the 80s.
Because I had somebody give that information to me, like
If I Were the Devil was recorded, actually, that was recorded in 1965. So it's been around for quite a while, but that's how timeless it is. It's like very relevant. And when it first came out, it was at the beginning of the encroachment. And here under the full-fledged takeover, you see it. And you go, oh, shit, that happened. Yep, that happened. Yep, that happened. And so everything fits into exactly what he was saying. It's like maybe he had some inside information. I don't know.
Before he was assassinated by the power elite, he warned that civil war was coming because the elite were creating the conditions necessary for it.
When people stop talking, that's when you get violence. That's when civil war happens.
Think about it. The globalists, the central bankers, the shadowy figures in Davos and beyond, they thrive on division. They want America fractured along every fault line. Race, class, politics, you name it. Why? Because a united republic is their worst nightmare. A civil war
they want us
is their
fighting
golden ticket
each
to use
other
the national emergency to seize control.
because they know if we gang up on them,
that new world order
they will be hung in
one
the
world
street.
government they've been planning for decades.
We have before us the opportunity to forge for ourselves and for future generations a new world order, a world where the rule of law, not the law of the jungle, governs the conduct of nations. When we are successful, and we will be, we have a real chance at this new world order, an order in which a credible United Nations can use its peacekeeping role to fulfill the promise and vision of the UN's founders.
This is their ultimate goal. First, disarm the American people. They'll trigger it with the Insurrection Act, declare emergency, suspend the Constitution, and send troops door to door to seize every firearm. Martial law dressed as protection. Second, disarm the American nation itself. Strip sovereignty, dissolve borders, fold America into their borderless one-world empire. No more republic, just subjects. Gaza has become their testing ground. Americans are next on their menu. The tactics are identical. They use tools like Palantir to categorize and populate kill lists, and ramp up the violence using false flags and agent provocateurs, pushing things over the edge. One incident will lead to another, prompting even more over-the-top responses. Surveillance grids, checkpoints, digital IDs, it's all in the pipeline. If you're not protecting yourself online in 2026, you're walking into a digital prison of your own making. Every click tracked, every...
Okay, so most of that's going to be selling a VPN.
Yeah.
But
yeah, Stuart Rhodes and those J6er retards. You know, Stuart Rhodes, the Oath Keepers. They were in D.C. begging Trump to the Insurrection Act. It's so ironic.
I know.
So ironic. Yeah.
Who'd that be?
Me.
There's Roger
Rhodes.
That'd
There's
be
Roger
me.
Dodger.
Yeah.
Now it's
so
going now. Oh, go ahead, Roger.
that whole sorry a minute. I thought you were in the middle of
you're
a sentence, so I'd interrupt it.
No, go for it.
No. Oh, I was gonna say that New World Order thing ain't really working out with Trump in there, is it?
I don't know. They're implementing stuff while everybody's fighting amongst each other. I know. that
Yeah,
much.
man.
Yeah.
They are, and using it as an excuse to implement it as well. Like, why do you think that these ICE agents are taking so many pictures of everybody?
Oh, I will say that, like in the 40 years that I've been alive, that this is some of the weirdest shit that I've ever seen go down in the history of humanity. I don't know what they're doing, taking pictures, or what they're saving it for, what the agenda is, but this shit, like, man, none of this adds up, man. No matter which way you slice, dice, and it doesn't add up.
I think the technology is the weirdest, but the tactics are the same. Like they've always been the same. They keep coming back around to the same thing, but they're implementing it in a different fashion this time around.
Well, the thing is, I'm usually good at picking up on what they're going to do with information and what they're utilizing it for and where it's going. And right now, I've been looking at maybe I just need to get off the internet, but I have been going in so many directions. It could be endless. And I know some of the points that I've been looking at are definitely false information. And that's why I haven't really been making videos and, saying what I actually believe is going on, because right now I'm somebody who has extremely good discernment. I'm actually confused as to what's going on right now.
Conversation, not the fucking what's on.
Hold on, Lynn, I'm getting a feedback from you, honey. There we go. Go ahead.
I think you have YouTube on your background if you close
Probably
that out.
Yeah, that was coming from Lynn. I saw her little green dots going.
Well, I saw something today. There were like 6 ICE agents, and they were documenting people just like you guys are saying, and they said they were going to register them as domestic terrorists. That was exactly what they said. They laughed their ass off as they walked away.
Go ahead. I don't care. They probably already got me registered as that. So he won't play the game.
100% they do.
Well, here's the listen to how they fucking lie. We've all seen the video. We've seen it from various angles, and listen to this fucking bitch.
And it is early, we know, in this investigation into the shooting death of Alex Preddy. But I want to have you walk our audience through what exactly you know. So you said last night, it looks like a situation where an individual arrived at the scene to inflict maximum damage on individuals and to kill law enforcement. Did he say, I'm going to kill you, or did he leave a note? How do you know that was his intent?
Part of this investigation will be hearing from those agents and officers and people on the ground. But we do know that he came to that scene and impeded a law enforcement operation, which is against federal law. It's a felony. When he did that, interacting with those agents, when they tried to get him to disengage, he became aggressive and resisted them throughout that process. These officers used their training, followed their protocols, and were in fear of their lives and the people around them. And that's how this tragedy unfolded, and we hope we never see it again. It grieves me to think about what his family is going through, but it also grieves me what's happening to these law enforcement officers every day out on the streets with the violence that they face.
Because you mentioned
So she didn't answer the fucking question at all. How did you place this intent? Where did you get this intent?
Well, obviously, by the way that her and the other guy had that stock response with the whole, repeated lines that each one was reading. They already had this written up and scripted, basically.
Yep, they were ready to go with this shit. These fuckers.
Probably won't be the last time you'll hear it either. Probably somebody like Cash Patel or somebody will probably come out and say the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, you should be able to take everything they say and just time it all out like that news one where they all say the same thing about it's a threat to our democracy.
Well, I mean, if we're going to have to deal with police in our community, we should not defund them. We should fund them to get proper training and learn how to deal with shit like this, which is what we should do. If we have to have police in our community, train them to do the right thing.
Who's going to train
Well, the
them?
problem is, why do we need so many fucking police?
Well, you don't. Exactly.
No, that's it, right there.
That's what I'm saying. If we
got
have
this
to have
idea.
the police in the first place, train them instead of
But
sending
there's-
complete lunatics out there to shoot people, because that's what they're
But
doing.
there's no
It's completely. It's like just sending Joe Schmo down the road who just got fucking out of, I don't know, high school, or maybe he's a criminal and he's like, oh, trying to better his way. Hey, they gave me this job over here to do such and such, and all of a sudden he's shooting people.
Well, when you're a hammer,
works.
when you're a
That's
hammer,
bad for business.
everything
It's
looks
bad
like a
for-
nail. Okay, when you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail. All right. And this is the big misnomer. People think that police are proactive. They're not. Police are reactive.
Yeah,
exactly.
they'll even tell you that.
Okay. And so if you've got a surplus of them and there's not enough of them to react, they're going to create shit to react to.
Exactly. Otherwise, you don't need them.
That's right. They have to.
Well, at this
justify
point, like
their
what I
existence.
said is almost out the window, where I said train police, because it's almost like there aren't real police. These are all just actors and entertainers and people on a stage at this point. So there is no training them.
Think about it this
shit,
way.
What is it? 4 weeks? They're doing 4 weeks. Then I even had a video on here. Guy said that a buddy of his was getting ready to get out of prison, and they've been fucking recruiting people out of prison.
Yep.
Well, where the hell are all my funds going for my fucking local police department when I have all my taxes to pay?
Hey, it ain't cheap to send a cop to Israel to be trained by the IDF, you know.
No.
That is true, my friend.
They have to hire people to go and collect this monies that they have deemed themselves right to take from you by force.
I
You have
just
to
don't
remember that
understand
they
how
have to
people are
hire
just
people
fucking
to do
storming
it.
the capitals
So
and
the amount of
fucking-
money that they take from you goes to the people that they employ to take it from you. That's why. That's the problem.
How aren't people rioting in the streets? Their tax money is being fucking robbed from them. I mean, taxation's theft in the first place, but then not even going to where they say it's going. I mean, Jerry says that he's from Michigan. I lived in Michigan before. And you want to know what? They say, oh, we use all the taxes to fix the roads. What roads? The roads here are crumbled to shit. There's no roads.
You should go to Chicago.
Go about anywhere at this point.
Yeah.
Go to any
Yeah.
major city, they're all falling apart. All the big major
Infrastructure shit,
metropolises, they're all falling
But your
apart.
tax,
They're all full of
your tax
corruption. They're
dollars
all
go to you.
high
They go
crime.
back. Your tax dollars
They're
go back
all-
to you. They tell us it's bullshit.
They're all
Well,
high.
they
They're
pay
all high.
taxes, dude. I
They're all
want
high
to go burn places down and go riot in the streets, but like nobody wants to go
Look.
do the right. People want to flip personal cars and personal property. You're not benefiting by going to the streets and burning personal private property. You need to
No,
go for
you're not.
government property.
No, but you're getting everybody's attention when you do it. That's not why they do it. They want to be
Well,
seen.
Here's the problem. The building didn't do anything to you.
Nope. It's the government.
What was the government?
Well, they're voting for him, and people
Well,
work
that's
for him.
just it. There's not any single individual. There's plausible deniability on all levels, you see. Well, sort of.
Kind
But they're not going after the people that are doing this. It's people. It's men and women that are doing this to you, not the building.
Well, you know what, Jerry?
No,
I
but-
think you said this before too, is there's degrees of separation where people are doing their jobs and they don't know what they're doing. They're doing what they're told. I mean, I've been there before where I'm like, hey, I don't
Right.
like doing this job. And there was a reason I didn't like it, and I quit it, but there was some suspicious shit going on. But yeah, there's degrees of separation where people are just told to do what they're doing, and they do it because they're told to do it.
Above their pay grade. Above your pay grade.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. Compartmentalization. Yeah.
Now, and I know some cops that have been trained, and this is the way they do it in Arizona. They train the state police there for California, and you got to go through at least, I think it's a 8-week program, and then they put you with a partner for 6 months, and then they let you go do your job. But you gotta. It's a lot more qualifications than that.
Arizona's got the most corrupt fucking cops in the country, in the whole nation.
I bet you they do. Yeah,
They do.
But
They're the worst, man. I've dealt with them personally. I know how bad they are.
Yeah, I've dealt with them
Firsthand.
too. I lived there for
The most-
22 years, man. Yeah.
The most effective and non-threatening way that you could solve this is by not voting and
Yep.
not paying taxes.
Yep.
There you go.
but you have to have everybody on board with that. And
yep,
when we have this two-party and two ways of thinking, and everybody's fighting each other, the criminals are still criminaling. That's what they do.
Meanwhile, at the Batcave.
There is a simple, sad, disgusting reason for the violence in Minneapolis. As a child, Donald Trump tried to stone a neighbor's baby to death with rocks. As a teen, he tried to throw a younger student out a window. As an adult, he found violence against women to be thrilling. This is who he is as a person. The violence, chaos, and death in Minneapolis is an active choice. He has actively praised the violence and lied to justify acts of murder because bloodshed makes him feel strong. He has called civilian bystanders with cell phones radical left violent terrorists, while he has called ICE agents who kill people heroes. In 2020, he asked, with all seriousness, to have the military shoot protesters. His exact quote was, "Can't you just shoot them? Just shoot them in the legs or something." He threatened to execute American citizens during the Black Lives Matter protests. He threatened to use heavy violent force against anyone protesting his parade. Back during his first campaign, he actively told his supporters to attack and maim anyone who protested his rallies. This is what he wants. It isn't a means to an end. This is the end. He just wants violence. Because he is a small man, and it makes him feel big. And for that, people will die.
Well, how small of a man is he? That's my question.
Like, you can't even make this shit up. And then I'm like, oh, yeah, it's AI. You can make this shit up.
You can make this shit up. Right. What does this say? This is, oh,
But
yeah.
if you were a propagandist, AI would be a great tool, wouldn't it?
I've noticed that most of the advertisements on YouTube are AI, even on everything, in between everything. It's all AI. It's completely baffling.
Well, they're even giving anybody that wants to create anything on YouTube at this point is getting the option to create using AI, and they'll probably do it even if you don't. You know, they don't need your consent.
My Restream actually has an AI option, just if I wanted to create content.
For sure.
Then why don't they just create AI shit everything? Why even have any? Why don't YouTube just create it
that way?
Exactly.
There you go.
My wife just said every single job's going to be gone out the window. Everything, like announcers, radio hosts.
Yeah, you're not going to need
everything. Everything's going to be automated, and
Music.
there's not going to be any real jobs for anybody. It's like digital animators, not gone. And not that I give a shit about people in Hollywood anyway. Fuck them. But you know, it's like there's not going to be any jobs left with AI.
So
and that includes all the police out there. This is the police are done. It will be robots.
Oh well, it's all AI. Like you're saying, cameras. We don't need police because there's a camera that'll tell you if
They
somebody's
want a
there.
China surveillance system. That's what they want.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Period.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can I lighten the mood for a minute? I found a Susan B. Anthony coin today in my quarters. I know.
Oh, no kidding.
Yes.
You're rich.
So I threw a link in the back because this stuff is so stressful. I thought maybe you'd want to look at Mr. Norman. He came up with a video on how to have a great day.
All right, let's see.
This is gonna be funny. I know.
Well, we're gonna have to get juiced up for that. That's 9 minutes, so we'll get it. Oh, that's that guy. No, that guy Craig. He creeps me out, man. No.
Has anybody had any honey sauce today?
No honey sauce. No.
I also threw one in the back of Donald Trump singing "Taste the Biscuit."
Oh, come on! No way.
Don't ruin a good thing. Can't.
Wait a second. Donald Trump singing "Taste the Biscuit." No way.
We got to see it.
Oh boy.
Hold on, let me hear
going on now.
Cubby, put cotton in your ears. Close your eyes.
No, I got you.
Oh, come on! No way. That's terrible. I'm gonna play it though. It's so horrible.
Yeah.
We thrive.
No, this is terrible. I gotta play it for you guys.
Yeah, I know, right? If I had to even see a part of it, y'all are gonna get into it. We're doing this.
Taste the biscuit, the greatest biscuit ever.
It's like an Oompa Loompa.
Biscuit, chase the goodness of the biscuit.
Oh my God, no.
Boy.
Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce.
Goodness of the
Get your honey
biscuit.
sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings.
Chicken wings.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the butter spread. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the butter spread. To get your butter spread all on me. I don't like it when it mixes with my mac and cheese.
No, sir.
Cause when you're at KFC, you got that special sauce to spur my curiosity. Just give me a 5-piece meal. Oh, what a deal. A big old box, it's all for me. You know, I'll take coleslaw on the side. I could tell you wanted to try the potato wedges.
Potato wedges.
That's a killer keyboard solo right there. That's soul.
Dude, this is my jam. I shit you not.
My wife hates me for doing it. I sing this around the house all the time.
No, I jam this shit.
Chase the biscuit. Chase the goodness of the biscuit.
Great day.
Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Look at your honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings. Don't get none of that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings.
My chicken wings.
Taste the biscuit.
Well, there you go.
Okay, you saw that, so.
Yeah, that one's on my daily playlist. I tell you fucking what, I jam that every fucking day.
There's a heavy metal version of it too.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, sweet.
Death metal. I found another one. I found another one called Goth the Biscuit, and it's some chick all gothed out.
Oh my god! No, please.
There's many covers.
We know about you and goth women.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no.
Got to be on it.
Oh yeah.
The old lady's like, "I'm gonna kill you if you keep singing that fucking song."
Tomorrow morning, you should get up and say, "Honey, you should make some biscuits."
Sanderson's over here in the Rumble chat playing with all the little emojis and shit that are on there. They got some cool emojis, I gotta say. They do. The little dancing banana.
The pug. Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Santa Claus.
I like it, man. I like it. But here's regarding the Civil War. Let's see what's gonna happen. Yeah, don't boom boom boom. I get to be Scarlett O'Hara. I'll go ahead. Listen to this jackass. He's muted. Doesn't he know I have this muted? Asshole.
No.
We're talking about powder keg, and a lot of people probably think like, "Hey, we're never going to go into a civil war. America's never going to go into a civil war." But eventually, you get to a point where your government is no longer working or representing the people. Eventually, you get to a point where the average person, I'm talking about the man who is not violent, he's peaceful, he's loving, he's caring, and he would do anything for his family. When you push that man to his breaking point where he feels like that there is no other option than to get violent, because without getting violent, his family is going to end up being killed. That man, when you push that man to his breaking point, which it seems like every single American is getting pushed to that point. We're watching senators like Lindsey Graham spend $400,000 a night on a hotel room in Ukraine. We know that that money is getting laundered into his offshore bank accounts and back into his political campaign coffer. We have people like Senator Nancy Pelosi, who's just became filthy rich, spent her entire year in politics, never made more than a government salary, and has a net worth of $250 million. Ilhan Omar came to America 6 years ago with a net worth of negative $65,000. And then she left, or she's leaving, or she will leave with a $30 million net worth 6 years later because she was a member of Congress. We're watching that, and 90% of our country
very carefully
paycheck right now. We're in debt. We can't afford to pay our bills. We can't. Sometimes you have to make a choice between keeping the lights on and keeping the heat on. Sometimes you have to take a choice between skipping a meal tonight or not eating breakfast tomorrow because you need to put gas in your car. These politicians have no clue what it's like to live like that. No effing clue. So where I'm going with this is you sit here and you're like, a person like me is going, you know what? Like, imagine, like, let's just say I lived in Minneapolis right now. I'm in debt, can't afford to pay my bills. I'm going to work a 9-to-5 job till I die. I have nothing in my savings account. I have student loan debt, and I'm living paycheck to paycheck. I'm not living. I'm actually technically a slave. Like, by definition, I would consider myself a slave.
That's obstruction.
50 years, and then I'm never going to be able to retire because they keep moving the retirement age. Eventually, it'll be 80 years old, and nobody's going to get it, and we're never going to get our Social Security. Eventually, that man snaps, and he sits there and he watches what happened with these ICE protesters, and you watch this innocent man who may have been there to film, but that's his God-given right. It's his God-given right to have a firearm on him. He owns a permit, and he was licensed to carry that firearm. He absolutely had the ability and the authority to have 2 clips in there. He did nothing wrong in that situation.
It's not a clip, man. Clips are for your hair. They're called magazines.
And they shot him. And then after he was down on the ground with a bullet in his back, they dumped a clip into him. And then you watch somebody like Pam Bondi, who's held 0 politicians accountable, get on Fox News and tell you that she's writing a strongly worded letter and that he's a domestic terrorist. You watch Kash Patel try to tell you that this man is a domestic terrorist because he carried a gun to a protest that he was licensed to carry, and that because he had 2 clips on him, he was a bad guy. No. Eventually, you push the good man, the non-violent man, to become violent. And if I lived in Minneapolis right now, and I'm watching this shit go down around me, and I'm watching cops, these same cops that would pull me over and give me a ticket for doing 5 over, these same cops who seem to only arrest American citizens, they never arrest fucking politicians, they never arrest the real criminals. Watching the FBI agents who frame innocent American citizens put me on some list that I'm a domestic terrorist because I don't want to support these ICE protests. Eventually, you push that man to his breaking point. And I'm telling you right now, every single American is getting to that point. And if I lived in Minneapolis, I would have a hard time not being out there. And I don't know what side I would be on. I'd be as a news reporter, as a journalist. But gosh damn, if I saw a law enforcement officer shove a woman to the ground, you bet your ass I would be getting in there and trying to defend that woman. Wouldn't you? Would any man doing that in that man's position watch a law enforcement officer physically assault a little woman, a tiny little girl, just gets fucking double-handed thrust and thrown to the ground by some dude in a mask and with a fucking some type of badge that they just gave him? These untrained, not talented, low IQ individuals. Man, I don't know. Eventually, something's gonna fucking break. And you know what the craziest part is? I'm down here in El Salvador, and it's the freedom capital of the world, right? You look everywhere you look, brand new skyscraper getting built there. That apartment complex, the one on the left, the taller one, just built. That apartment complex just built. More apartment complexes over here. That golf course over there, that elite golf club, $45,000 just for the membership there. Everywhere you turn, every street you turn down, construction. Every city you go into, crime's getting cleaned up, eradicated, if not completely gone. And you want to know what Bukele did? First day, cut off all the funding to all the NGOs coming from the United States government. Then he took back over his government, his Congress. Once the bribes stopped coming in and the kickbacks and all the people started getting paid off, had no sources of funding, it was easy for Bukele to see who the criminals and the corrupt individuals were. Then he arrested all the corrupt politicians. Then he impeached the partial judges. And he went up, rounded up all the cartel members and gangbangers, put them all in these mega prisons. Now he's gotten the United States government to send him a few criminals, and he sends them a bill. And that bill covers, our government pays for all of the prison system here in America because we're holding like 5 or 10 like top tier terrorists. Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy, right? So this is what it feels like to be in a country where every day your entire government, he's eradicated corruption all the way down to the Secretary of State level. He's put a system of checks and balances in place. So if let's just say you need to get approved for a permit to, develop a piece of land. Normally the person who, the top person that would decide if you could or you couldn't was at the local city level. Well, now if they say no, then it kicks it up to a completely different department that oversees the whole thing. So if you deny somebody's permit, you have to justify and send it up, and then that person can review it. Now it's not always guaranteed that they're gonna review it at the upper top, but the person down below has no clue. So he's created this checks and balance system, which makes it harder almost impossible for the lower level organizations at a city level to defraud the system because it's being overviewed or reviewed by the upper federal government. Do you see what I'm saying here? The systems, his party is called the New Ideas Party because they believe that you can just do things. If something's put into place, like let's just say we have a 4-way stop, and one way, there's never any traffic, ever. I mean, 1 or 2 cars once a month, What is the purpose of putting a four-way stop there? Well, our government wanted it. Well, do we need it? No? Okay, cool. Let's remove it. Boom. All of a sudden, traffic jam that was congesting the roads every day and causing a massive freaking backup, problem solved. Anything, it doesn't matter what it is down here. They just do things to make your life better. So the big picture, big goal here is every single member of the government, from the president all the way down to the Secretary of State and the local employees at DOT, they wake up every day with one mission. How do we make life better for the citizens of our country? And that's the motto down here in El Salvador. And it's so hard to come to this and then go back to what we have in America, because what Bukele did, the Bukele mandate, was what we sent to Trump. We said, hey, Trump, this guy over here, the Bukele, we know him. We've seen what he did. We watched how he did it. We know the blueprint. We could replicate that and we could do it. And everybody goes, well, El Salvador is a small country. There's only 6 million population. Okay, well, how many states have 6 million people, 6 million citizens? So could we go to those, 30, 40 states and clean them up and turn each state by state into an El Salvador? Because if we can, we should. Because when I tell you the economic boom that is going to happen down here in El Salvador, this place will be the Dubai of Latin America. And there is no doubt about it. It is inevitable. The amount of money coming in, the amount of investments, the amount of businesses, tech, mining infrastructure. They're going to start digging up and mining out their gold and their natural resources in this country. And El Salvador is going to be a player on the international stage unlike anything we've ever seen. So if you are looking for a place to get the hell out of America and trying to find a safe place to park some capital and make some smart investments, the real estate opportunities right now in El Salvador, like up in those mountains, you guys probably can't see them, way back up in those mountains. You can probably get an acre of land for like 15 to 20 grand. It might take you a little bit to find it, per acre, maybe 15 to 20 grand, but you might have to buy 5 acres. You know what I'm saying? Like you might have to get a bigger plot, but you might also be able to find somebody that could sell you a 400 meter by 400 meter plot. And you can just buy a piece of land and you will never know, because at the rate that this country is going to be developed, you're not going to lose money on it. Not investing advice, but I think it's the greatest opportunity of a lifetime. So you could pick yourself up a little piece of heaven up in one of these mountains up there and build yourself a palace, live off the grid, all for under 100 grand easy. And you could live like a king here in El Salvador with $1,000 a month budget.
Well, he's missing a lot of shit on how they got there too.
Yeah.
Did you notice
paradise?
Did you notice no chemtrails there though? By the way,
Right.
It's not everywhere.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't El Salvador embroiled in some fucking heavy duty war in the 80s?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sandinistas.
Yes, the Sandinistas. And there was a lot of shit going on with that, man. I mean, that place was, at that time, was a fucking Civil War hellhole going on.
But that would be a great opportunity to grow cocoa leaves.
Chemtrails are also warfare, and they use them where they're needed. So, yeah, they're not everywhere, but they use them where they need it. And, one thing that I haven't seen anybody do yet that worked perfect with those ice agents, it's like, why don't you take a bucket of water out there and dump it right beneath their feet, and then see them skating like the Three Stooges.
Well, a proper agent would, instead of just beating an old lady down, they shoot them in the face. That's the proper way to ice them.
Yeah, those guys, man. I don't know. I'm having a hard time watching this over and over again because it just seems, I don't know, too emotional.
I see it as everybody's wrong.
There you go.
That's how I see it.
Everybody over and over. You mean this fucking left-right argument bullshit?
Just the whole thing. Like them, the way they're doing it, and the way that people are reacting to them trying to do it.
I know. You haven't caught on by now?
I've seen this too. Okay, so I've seen people like, hey, you're gonna vote for this year, and I'm like, I don't really like either party, and you're like, you're part of the problem.
I know,
right?
right?
Part of the problem. I don't
Just
know.
vote harder.
Yeah, I mean, it's like if you vote for the lesser of two evils, you're still choosing evil. And also, if you know what your vote really is, it's not really going toward a candidate. It's like a suggestion. But what it is primarily is your consent to it. That's what you did, was you consented to whatever happens as a result.
You're like, I put my whole heart and soul into this election. I swear, guy doesn't get elected, I'm gonna lose my mind. Well, that's like the whole part. It's a problem, reaction, solution. It's Occam's razor. It's hey, have them fight amongst themselves instead of going for the actual problem.
Mm-hmm. It's that black and white checkered square, baby. That's what you got.
Well, if you fight against yourselves, you're not fighting me.
Here was Himmler being interviewed, or
Nice.
Bovino, I mean.
Can I say one thing before you play it?
No, you can't. God bless it. I'll go ahead, Roger.
The politicians are the problem, dude.
Well, of course, and we can't, that's why I say don't vote. It only encourages them. I mean, really, for real. Oh, look at all these people that like me. They love my character, whatever, and it's like, no, you just had good PR. You're a fucking baby raping.
I voted for the guy. I'm like, do you go out for brunch with him every single Sunday? Are you that?
There you go.
Know the guy personally? Like, no, they don't give a fuck you even exist. Why do you care that they exist? They don't give a fuck.
It's just like what I said, this false sense of familiarity, right? That they have. They think, oh, Donald Trump, I'd die for Donald Trump. He's a wonderful man. You don't know fucking dick about the guy. Okay? I mean, I can remember watching him. I didn't never watch the show, but pieces of it that I did see, and that kind of thing with The Apprentice and whatnot. First off, I was like, why is this motherfucker always got his face stuck in everything? And then I watched some of that Apprentice before, and I was like, this guy's a fucking asshole. You're fired. I mean, I says that's his popularity, is just being a dick.
Yep.
And then they turn around and say, oh, he's a wonderful guy. He's sent here from God and all this other shit. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me, man. Really?
Yeah.
He buried his fucking wife on his golf course so you don't have to pay taxes, for fuck, man. I mean,
I've heard this before, and you know what? I think that this is pretty much accurate. They say, when a politician's lying, their mouth is moving. I think that you really can't trust a single damn thing that anybody says anymore.
They set it up so perfectly over the years that they thought once Trump came along, they're like, oh, he's an outsider, he's one of us and stuff like that. But this isn't the outsider we were looking for, right? This is the choice of the outsider that they gave us, and it's like, nah. And it wasn't even a choice; it was a selection. But yeah, it's crazy. They had been setting this whole thing up for years, like they do. They play the long game. Unfortunately, people need to start paying a little more attention for a longer period of time.
Instead of just the 4 2-year terms that they serve, yeah. Sure.
Well,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was going to say that's the whole reason that they're so quick to want to get you when you're just coming up to voting age to vote.
Yeah.
That's why they're up your ass the minute that you're able to vote, because they know you don't know shit, and they know you got no experience, so they know that you're the easiest person to manipulate. But by the time you hit about your 30s, you've already figured out that if your brain works, you've already figured out that, wait a minute, something ain't right here. I've been voting for a long time, and none of this shit's been done. None of this stuff's been fixed. Nothing's improved. And then by that time, they're like, shut up. We don't want nothing to do with you. Because now they want to go back to the person who's just coming up to that age to get them. That's why, get out the vote, and they made it trendy. They're looking for the stupid people to vote. By the time you hit your 30s, 40s, you're done. You already know it's a shit fest.
You're
on that note, D-Man, Eminem actually sponsored Rock the Vote at his anger management tour.
Well, he's doing that because it makes him money.
That was P. Diddy who started all that.
P. Diddy, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Holy crap. My wife's got the back door open. She opened the back door, and it's all of a sudden I felt my feet. Fuck yeah, I'm barefoot, and I feel this cold air rolling in here on my feet and shit. I'm like, holy crap, man.
One quick quote.
Up your crack.
One quick quote. Gandhi said, you cannot cure a lesser evil by a greater evil.
Nope. What would Gandhi know?
Fuck Gandhi. Fuck Gandhi, man. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, watch this motherfucker. Here's Himmler on the news.
Because multiple angles of this incident show him holding up a cell phone and recording it, not a gun. Did he at any point pull out his weapon?
Dana, good morning, and thanks for having me. The weapon, and we do know that the suspect did bring a weapon, a loaded 9mm high-capacity handgun to a riot. We do know that. As far as what happened in that intervening moment with the video that you just showed, that's going to come to light through the investigation. That's being investigated, and those facts and those questions will be answered soon enough.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
You're gonna fucking investigate yourself and find you did nothing fucking wrong. You
Yeah.
douchebag.
Yeah. Right on.
Douche. You'll lie to people's faces. A day is gonna come when you're gonna be at someone's feet. You're gonna have a lot of fucking explaining to do.
Yeah, I know where that day is too. But,
I know, this is fucking crazy, the shit that they got going on, man. Oh, that's that poo party thing.
Do I hear dog?
Yeah, that's. I don't know who that is right now.
I didn't even watch this
Fabio.
one.
That's Fabio. They have a different water system now. It's like a fountain. It keeps running.
So, Cubby, you haven't watched any, but I've been getting videos like several people getting shot.
I
It's
don't care.
happening
I
on a
refuse
regular.
to.
dude.
That's what I'm. After the other one, I'm just like, it's just a new one. There'll be another one a couple days, a week from now, whatever that replaces this one. Man, it's just a cycle. It just keeps going over and over again, and they all seem fake to me. I don't even. It's like at this point, I'm just like, okay, all right.
Another shooting. Oh boy, yeah.
Well, it's not just even another shooting. It's this. I don't know. It's wild. It's just people are. I saw a buddy of mine. What was it? His wife got all freaking bent out of shape, and is like, if you don't. It's like she never talks about anything hardly. She's like, if you don't speak out against ICE, then and your pastor is not saying anything about ICE, then you should stop going to that church. I'm just like, dude, it's not just about that, you know. It's like you're getting all bent out of shape. They want you to be all bent out of shape. They want you to hate your pastor. They want you to hate your neighbor. They want you to hate everybody except for the criminals in charge. That's who they want you to hate. It's like once you can look past all that. It's like, once you can look past all that dumb nonsense is when, I don't know, hopefully people start recognizing these patterns and stuff. I don't know. The chemtrails can't be helping. I think that's part of what's making everybody is, I keep saying stupid, but maybe I'm being a little harsh. You know, these things are uncontrollable stuff that they're spraying on us that we can't help at the time being anyway. And it's probably making everybody crazy. I'd be one amongst all the other things.
I think you're onto something right there too with that. I do. I believe you're onto something with that fucking shit about it. You know, something in the fucking shit they're spraying.
Well, it's in your food, it's in your face, it's in the environment, it's in everything around you. I mean, how can it not be on top of water on top of that? Yeah, you got fluoride on top of that, and it's all these things combined, and everybody's, you know, acting. I don't know, and there's been a shift. You know, things have always been a little bit wild, but it seems like there's been a real shift in the last decade, or maybe longer, maybe less. I don't know, but just the way people, you know, act towards even their own family or friends or anything. There's just been a real change, a noticeable change. That it seems like everybody's on edge and everybody's at each other's throats for the weirdest things more than ever now than there ever was.
You know, we're evolving, Cubby. That's what it is, and we're evolving into a meaner species, right?
But is it? Yeah, by design.
We're not.
But
we're not evolving.
I don't know. Not evolving.
It's the lack of connection. That's what it is. People are too busy looking at the phone.
Yeah, that's another part of it. It's all these things combined. That's what I'm saying. You could
People are
probably list
disconnected.
off a dozen things that, you know, social media. The lack of connection. The
Sob's
movies,
entry
the media.
video. Sob's entry video where it talks about why would they want you disconnected, and that's the whole point.
Right,
It's 'cause you're easy to manipulate.
Right, it's easier to manipulate. Yeah,
exactly.
That's yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here's a guy. Now he's a gatekeeper, but he's on point. I think pretty much with this right here. I think this is part of karmic relief. I don't know, man.
Listen.
What we're going to see through 2026 unfolding of the AI human fusion agenda and the digital control agenda. The two are absolutely connected, of course. Now, what this AI human fusion is about is going to the next level where you don't need to control information anymore. All you need to do is have the human brain, mind, body connected to artificial intelligence, and it will then do their thinking. He will facilitate the rushing forward of this AI agenda. It took him 2 days to wheel out Larry Ellison and Sam Altman to announce an up to $500 billion AI data center extravaganza.
Together, these world-leading technology giants are announcing the formation of Stargate. So put that name down in your books, because I think you're going to hear a lot about it in the future. A new American company that will invest $500 billion at least in AI infrastructure in the United States, and very, very quickly, moving very rapidly.
Jesus.
Stupid.
That's got to be the government. It's not a company called Stargate. Where do they get $500 billion? They're going to toss into or whatever.
Well, I mean, do you think anybody's going to go investigate that? Of course not.
I don't know.
Of course they're not going to. Do you think any of these dipshits that you see on a daily, the Tesla guy, the Facebook idiot, any of these people, do you think any of these people really got there because they're fucking geniuses, or because it's who they know and who they blow?
We lost another one.
No.
I think that the thing about, at least this is my thought, I could be wrong, but the thought on AI is that it's based off the human experience, and it's going to be terrible, but it can't survive without humans either. Like at some point it'll turn on itself. But I mean, will we be around to see it? Maybe not. But is it going to be bad? Probably. But without the human experience, AI is nothing.
Yeah, I'm actually going to break out my big guns and get them ready. In the next little bit. Yeah, because
to shoot AI.
Yeah, whatever they're going to send me.
Oh man, I watched a really good movie this afternoon. It's on YouTube, and it's like one of my favorite time travel movies. Who the fuck did we just lose now?
That was Eric.
Eric dropped out. It's a time travel movie. It's called Millennium, and it's really
I like that movie.
You've seen the movie?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's got Chris Christopherson and Cheryl Ladd. Back when she was really hot. She's still well, I don't know if she's still alive, but I know as an older woman she's pretty hot still,
Chris Christopherson was the rubber duck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Convoy. Yeah.
He also raised Blade up from a baby and turned him into a vampire slayer. I don't know if you knew that about him.
I like the one when he quotes any of the guys. Ernest Borgnine was the sheriff, and he says, "I am the law," and he leans and he says, "We'll piss on you and piss on your law."
So you remember we were talking earlier about we need somebody that's not a douche canoe to be in the in government, and there's been although it may appear to be a novel idea, it's not a new one. I mean, if you go all the way back to the movie, I think it was Jimmy Stewart, Mr. Smith Goes to Washington, right?
Yeah.
And it's where a regular, yep. And then they did another one in 1992 that was an adaptation of that with Eddie Murphy. And it was called The Distinguished Gentleman. And here's just the trailer to it. This is funny. If you can find it anywhere, like on a streaming platform, I'll look and see if I can find a link to it.
That'd be a good one for a movie night there. So when we were talking,
if I can find it.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
I don't know if I have it. I might have
some Russians.
Huh?
I said I'll take a look. I know some Russians.
Okay, cool.
Waiter, where's my bourbon sour?
Oh, you must think I'm Kareem. I'm Jamal. He stiff you on your drinks too? He fired. Kareem, where's this woman's drink?
Thomas Jefferson Johnson is no ordinary con man.
Take the damn money. Take the watch, please. You know this goes against my every principle.
There is only one place for people like him.
I want to tell y'all about a town where the streets are paved with gold. You mean Las Vegas? No, not Las Vegas.
He's talking about Washington, D.C.
I am running for Congress.
Now, Thomas Johnson Con Man is Thomas Johnson Congressman.
Read my lips.
We have a new member joining us today, the distinguished gentleman from Florida.
Paul Zeckhauser, American Tobacco Council.
I'm going to be extremely frank with you. That is, if you're interested in fundraising.
Well, I'm very flattered, Mr. Chairman.
Dick.
Well, I'm very flattered, Mr. Dick.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chairman Dick.
No, Dick, just Dick.
Oh, just Dick, just plain old Dick.
We feel that the semi-automatic weapons gotten a bad rap. Really, they're just guns for the ordinary sportsman.
And like a nice warm Uzi.
Must have had a heart attack.
Hollywood Pictures presents Eddie Murphy.
And I think it is wrong when students have to stay up late at night and miss all the good shows, doing homework, then get up early in the morning and go to school. This sort of thing just is not fair.
He's going to do to Congress what Congress has been doing to you.
I got a sprinkler too now. All right, then.
The distinguished gentleman.
Aren't you going to vote?
Is that what that means? You know, all this time I thought that meant was time for Final Jeopardy or something.
He ends up putting the sting on the whole fucking corruption shit, though, by the time it's over. And makes a bunch of money. It's a pretty good movie if you ever get a chance to see it. Cubby's going to see if he can find us a Russian bootleg. You like Russian bootleg? Then we will find it for you. First, you give us first.
It's going to be very Soviet.
you first must give us moose and squirrel.
Not fair.
If you can't find it in Russia, I might know some people in Bulgaria.
Hello, Chernobyl moon.
Or God forbid, Romania. Erica Kirk was kicked out of fucking Romania. You know how bad
That's not easy to do.
Out of fucking Romania.
I'm not going to lie. I don't have any opinion on how Erica Kirk is raising her children or what she did to get them or whatever. But the weird thing is that she has been involved in a country that has been accused of trafficking children. And also you never see the faces of her own children, and she's carrying different children all the time. And what the fuck is going on?
EU's been involved in that stuff for a long time. There's more kids missing in this country in Puerto Rico than almost the entire world put together. It's ridiculous.
How's the search, Cubby? How's it going?
Sorry, I was muted. Search. Oh, I got it. I sent it to him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm fast. I know. No.
Fast. You there? You hear me?
Yep, I can
Yeah,
hear you.
you
Mic change.
kind of
Okay,
echo.
all right.
Yeah.
Oh, I got an echo.
You
You're all
did.
right now.
You're good.
Okay. Yeah, it was something with my earbuds. Anyway,
So,
yeah,
I
I
got
found it.
I got a question for everybody. Did Red's
No.
Rhetoric try to visit you today?
No,
Who?
I didn't pay attention to any of that.
Reds.
Who's that?
You don't know who Red is?
No.
I'm not
Good
aware.
idea.
I've not had any red.
I know who he is, but I don't really. Why would he visit me?
He came over to PJ's and
Oh, they need content?
oh yeah, they do. Yeah,
Slugs.
we were reviewing a Jehovah's Witness video this morning.
Yeah,
We're,
and
like,
of
looking
course he
into the
comes
cult,
over there and just starts his shit.
knocking on the door.
Yeah.
No, we didn't let him in.
He just wants to have a talk. Yeah, a few.
Yeah.
That's
Sure.
yeah,
Skunk.
the famous words of every Glober.
Yeah.
I just want to have a conversation. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he was doing a live the whole time, and
Of course.
the name of the live was PJ Runs Away.
Of course.
Of
that's
course.
neat. That's
Boy,
a good
they
one.
are. They what the fuck's wrong with them, man? They ain't got no content. Everybody,
They can't do anything else. I mean,
what
this
it
is all they
is.
got. Can't prove that curve. You know, can't prove that. Can't prove any of that shit. So you see what I'm talking about? Can't go any further. Where's their observations? We ain't got any. Oh, wait a minute! Look at the sky. Fuck.
I was actually proud of Brother Sanchez. He did a good job. He held his own.
He did good. I listened to it this morning. It was pretty good.
What's up with him?
Him and McToon had a debate.
No, it was Craig. Craig.
Craig.
What's the
Same
difference?
person.
What's the
Same
difference?
shit, different
right?
pile.
Yeah, right. What's the difference? I mean, look, you got them both together.
Wait for me.
Poor Craig. Guys having a friggin' breakdown, and all they got to say is, "Thank you, Craig."
Well, thank you, Craig.
Jesus, don't pat him on the back or call him on the phone and console him. Fucking
I know
hell.
what this is funny. It is. Funny.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right, thank you, Craig.
Jesus, don't give him a sandwich or call him on the phone.
This is why you can't take any of these. At some point, every one of these guys has said on stream that they are struggling with mental health issues. It's all right, well, I'm done with you. Goodbye.
We were watching one the other day. Who was the guy that was on with you, Sav? Orion?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
we reviewed that.
God.
That was fun.
Oh,
Dude,
I came in at the end of
losing
that.
my shit, man. Okay, well, thank you.
That's just
Well, Sav, quick, act like a female. You seem like you got problems.
Oh my word in heaven!
He admitted he was a female in the chat later. He did. I am a female.
A lot of mental illness involved with the globe.
Got that right.
Oh,
It's almost a
the
requirement.
The pretend girlfriend was the best part. She knows Italian. I mean, Italy.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure she does.
Is her name Maloney?
Sure.
Yeah.
But-
She speaks 2 languages, and we had
Yeah,
wine
yeah.
this morning and cheese.
Of course you would say that. You wouldn't say that she's 700 pounds and immobile.
He's a colon surfer.
My favorite.
Stop.
Ooh. God.
Of course you would say she knows 12 languages and is a model. Of course you would.
Of course. Yeah.
He likes to punch a donut. That's what he does. Anyway,
I hear it pace.
what is it?
I hear Punch and Donuts pace.
By now, you've seen this horrific video. Another individual killed in Minnesota. It's just fucking awful. The inhumanity of this. We cannot fund ICE as it is constituted today. But we found out something else really important today. Pam Bondi sent a letter to state officials in Minnesota in which she made a list of demands for ICE to leave Minneapolis. And one of those demands was that the state turn over its voter rolls to the federal government. This has never been about public safety. Minneapolis is a much less safe place today because ICE is there. This is likely about trying to rig and steal the election. Donald Trump is wildly unpopular. He is not committed to democracy. And he knows the only way that his movement is to retain power, the only way that his corporate allies retain power, his billionaire allies retain power this November, is for Trump to steal the election. And so he's saying to Minneapolis, if you don't give me control of the voter rolls, then ICE isn't leaving. And you can see that if he gets away with it in Minnesota, he's likely going to try it in places like Philadelphia and Phoenix, other key cities in swing states. So understand why it's so important for us to draw a line. I have been arguing all weekend that the Senate should not pass funding for the Department of Homeland Security. First and foremost, because this is a rogue agency that is operating outside of the law and is killing American citizens, but also because the underlying game here may be to steal the 2026 election. And no senator, but in particular, no Democratic senator, should play a part in that.
Jesus. Here's the thing with that. What the fuck are you stealing? There's nothing to steal.
That's right.
There's nothing to steal. What are you going to do? You're going to ping pong them right back to the left, and everybody's
Right.
going to go over to the Democrats and vote those fucking douchebags in, and they're going to do the same exact fucking
It's
thing.
going to be the same thing over and over and
You're just
over.
going to do it over and over. Like you haven't
Yeah.
learned already? I mean, Jesus, there's nothing to steal. It's already been stolen.
It came out of your pocket.
This is the thing that I can't get is they have to get out of this left-right shit. It's just you got to get out of it. You have to be able to recognize when someone's a fucking dick and someone's not a dick. And someone knows what they're talking about, it doesn't know what they're talking about. You have to use discernment. Realize that, listen, this person could have a red shirt on and that person could have a blue shirt on. You got to talk to them, find out what makes them tick, what they're doing. You got to figure that out. It's going to go way past the color fucking thing. That's the kind of shit that you do to little children. That isn't the shit you do to a human being, an adult. That's shit you do with kids.
Have you ever mixed paint?
I think this is maybe. I think this might be Greenland trolling Trump.
Trump deserved the Nobel Peace Prize.
Yes, Mr. President, you are a true peacemaker because your threats have actually brought Denmark and Greenland closer together than ever.
Oh, it's too tight.
No,
Who knew a colony and its colonizer could be friends after all these years of tension?
And I'm not a Danish colonist. I'm just an immigrant, right?
Take responsibility or ice raise the ice.
Greenlanders, Danes have always been kind of toxic. It's like being with someone who lies,
cheats, and has zero morals.
Milana knows what we are talking about, right?
All things considered, there's nothing as unifying as a common enemy.
That's how you make peace. You want peace. A little piece of Venezuela, a little piece of Greenland.
You goddamn piece of shit!
Vi har lige aftalt, vi skal gøre som de danske politikere, ikke tale med for store bogstaver, okay? Ja, han er en kæmpe lort. Don't trust the subtitles! Stupid subtitles! Yes, Denmark deserves the Nobel Prize, but you, Mr. President, deserve the Nobel Prize for uniting us against you.
Still too tight.
No, it's not.
Yo, AI is getting wild.
Yep.
I know,
Oh,
man.
I saw ones the other day where it was all court videos, like 20 of them in a row, and every one of them was AI. And then it wasn't real at all, and not one piece of them. It was all AI. So I'm not going to be watching a lot of this shit for too long anyway. It doesn't matter to me.
Yep, I'm going to vote for Cousin Eddie now that you have that on your
I'm going to go back to the wringing my own clothes out with a mechanical wringer. I want to be one of those guys.
You're going to vote for Cousin Eddie? Hold on a second. Do you ever see a picture of his passport? You ever see
Write him in.
This is why the manifesto of the Oklahoma City bomber is so accurate, because people are now starting to agree with him. And they're like, oh, I agree with that guy. And that was a whole total fucking,
Look at this fucking guy. Look at State of Israel. He's got a
Israel.
passport from the State of Israel.
Did you see that? What's his face? Gavin Newsom was on with Ben Shapiro the other day and kowtowing to him.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, Newsom was on there. He's like, "Of course I love Israel." It's like, oh boy,
Oh,
another
Kill
one that
Away
loves
is.
his-
Yeah, see, I didn't miss that. I was trying to find his shit. When did this happen? Today?
The other day. I'll grab a clip of it. Give me a second.
Because
How do you get one of those?
Kilauea went off, man.
You did? Huh.
Yeah, you know the volcano?
I've heard of it.
Mount
Yeah,
Etna went off not too long ago, too.
Big
a few months
pieces
ago.
of shit coming down. This is pretty
Part of the park.
Get a little closer.
Yeah. Don't be shy.
Look at that shit falling out of the sky,
What'd you do today? I went to a volcano and let it shit all over me.
Jeez.
And hot ash ruined all my clothes. It was the greatest experience ever. So close to nature.
I had a question. Anybody know how you get an Israeli passport?
Oh, you got money?
You got to be a Jew, I think.
You got money?
damn.
You can get a passport anywhere. You got money? You got money to spend? Don't worry about it. You can go into any country if you got money and get a passport. Snap of a finger. Trust me.
Yeah, Peter says it's raining biscuits.
Disco biscuits.
So do you guys think Jeffrey Epstein's still alive or not?
I think he is, honestly.
I think he's transitioned.
Yeah.
He's transitioned. He's in female now.
Yeah, I think he's still alive.
Yeah.
I put a clip of that in back. It's not a short one, but it's in the beginning of it, so you can just play the beginning and
All
then
right.
whatever.
All right, I'll grab it in just a sec.
But yeah, it's you don't have to play the whole thing. Just you'll get the idea in the beginning.
He ain't dead.
Yeah, no, he's still alive. He's probably in a yacht or off on one of those islands where we don't know about.
Well, he
Another
supposedly
island.
he had 7 islands he owned. I remember that was the report I heard.
He had a place in Texas or Arizona, I think, or New Mexico somewhere too. And somebody even showed a thing years ago that somebody who lived at the place that he had, I think it was in New Mexico, won the lottery.
Yeah, sure they did.
Yeah. So I mean, they were even saying that they wouldn't disclose who the actual winner was, but it was somebody that was using his address. It's like, wow,
because nobody ever wins the lottery, not the big one anyway.
You know, I mean, next thing you know, he's going to be an artist and do.
Well, you know, an abnormally high amount of lottery winners are
kill themselves.
They're connected to the high level military.
Oh, money laundering.
And they turn around and donate a bunch of their money back to a military organization.
Money laundering.
There you go.
I got a lottery story for you right quick. I had a girl I worked with. Her name was Margie, and she would play lottery every week at least once, and she would take her fortune cookie from her Sunday dinner, and she would play the numbers on the back of it. And there was a Powerball, and then there was a regular pick. She played the regular pick, but guess what hit those numbers the next day? 25 million, the Powerball. And the clerk behind the counter is like, "Why don't you buy the Powerball too, Margie?" And for that next 6 months, we gave her shit, man. Every day. You could have had 25 million, Margie. You could have retired.
Oh my god!
I like that scene in Dumb and Dumber 2 when he has the winning lottery ticket and he goes, I would have won, but the numbers are in the wrong order, and he tosses it out, tosses it in the trash.
Oh god!
No shit. Yeah. When I saw one came up on YouTube that they've got it out that you can watch, Night at the Roxbury.
Oh yeah,
that's a fucking retarded movie.
Will Ferrell. Yeah.
So real quick, Deborah in the chat says he's still alive. He was seen in Greece, and then he was seen what was in Morocco.
Oh, yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it one bit. This guy was way too valuable. And there was a dead man switch.
Yeah.
And if that dead man switch, come on, man. No dead man switch gets released, and safeguards. This guy was uber fucking.
Where the men are men and the sheep are scared.
Yep.
I'm not convinced this MFer is gone for good.
And
here's why. His demise was leaked on 4chan about 40 minutes before the media got a hold of it. This is the actual Epstein file regarding that leak. This is the actual 4chan timeline that was used by the authorities, and you can find this online easily. There were 4 posts made between about 8:16 and 8:47. It seems that one individual made 3 of the 4 posts, and a different individual made 1 of the 4 posts. This is the 4chan post that was made by the individual who made 1 of the 4 posts. It was the 3rd out of the 4 posts in the sequence of posts in that half hour. Read it carefully. It indicates he may have been switched out. This is Jeff a little while after it happened. It does not look like him to me. Jeff never had a bump on his nose.
He also, the ears, if she'd move her head, his ears are wrong too.
You can look at 100 pictures of him and there's no bump on his nose. This individual has a bump on their nose. You don't just suddenly pass away and then an hour later have a change in your facial structure and your bone structure and have a bump on your nose. however, does look like this guy. This guy has a bump on his nose. This is Tony Rodham, Hillary Clinton's brother, and he was 2 years younger than Jeff and died 2 months before Jeff. CBS was granted exclusive access to Jeff's autopsy photos, and they ran an edition of 60 Minutes about that. It's season 52, episode 15. But surprisingly, that episode has been removed from Paramount Plus. To be fair, episodes 14 and 16 have also been removed, but it makes one wonder if perhaps episodes 14 and 16 were removed to make it look less suspicious that episode 15 was removed. However, you can still see an abbreviated version of that episode online as 60 Minutes Overtime on YouTube. However, in that abbreviated version, there's no autopsy photos of Jeff's face. On the left is Tony. On the right is Jeff. What do you think?
Well, let me just come out and say that NASA has already said that NASA said that they have lost the pictures, the autopsy pictures and episodes. But they taped over them, and it's.
She's the new fittest flat female. I got to start working on my finger pointing.
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah, do that shit.
Whispering.
Do that shit. Hell yeah.
That was a painful process there, gentlemen. That was a painful process.
I never did find out what was going on with this. I saw this before I came on, that Miami International Airport, one of the here's the tweet.
If I do this, I can give Sav a little tickle. Oh, not anymore. No,
oh no, here. Hold on, let me get down here.
Stop playing with Roger.
Do it now.
Oh boy, there's a clip for you.
This is Miami International Airport, one of the busiest U.S. hubs, handling over 52 million passengers annually, underwent a full-scale evacuation affecting all terminals, north, central, south, and concourses D, E, F, G, and H. This involved immediate shutdown of all gates, runways, and baggage operations, with passengers, staff, and ground crew directed to designated assembly zones outside of the perimeter. And this was like 5 hours ago. And the ground crew directed to designate assembly zones outside the perimeter. TSA screenings halted and flights were grounded. Over 150 departures and arrivals disrupted, including international routes to Europe and Latin America. And here's real quick video of the mayhem. Let's all see the mayhem. See how mayhemic that was?
Oh my God! I'm surprised they all didn't just start getting into Donnybrooks right there. Right.
That's it. They should have just start selling beer. It'll happen.
Just start hockey fighting. Grab a shirt and start whooping. Bam, bam, bam.
And there was a plane that crashed in Bangor, Maine, too. It's a small plane, but I guess, I don't know, takeoff and landing or something was happening.
Oh.
But there was shit where they were showing.
Probably, well, there's tons of runways. Maine and northern New Hampshire is littered with private little small runways all over the place.
So here's something that these MAGA fucks need to take a look at too when they start. See, this is what gets me, is because those same people were all about the Second Amendment. Now they're the same ones that are saying, well, he went there with a gun and he was trying to go after the cops and blah, blah, blah. No. Well, back in 2018, I'm going to show you, this was a tweet that Charlie Kirk put out. Oh, not Charlie Kirk. So the Second Amendment is not for hunting. It is not for self-protection. It is there to ensure that free people can defend themselves if, God forbid, government became tyrannical and turned against its citizens. Ruh-roh.
Charlie Kirk's obviously a commie.
Yep.
Yeah, he must be a commie libtard.
That's it. We should call Erica Kirk. We demand a statement.
So this was Tim Waltz, and also this is kind of funny. Watch the deaf interpreter because she's funny. I'm not kidding you, man. This one is the best. This one is the best. I think it's a female.
Extra animation, I'm sure.
Oh my word in heaven! Wait till you see this.
She like break dancing as she's doing it. Or?
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
What?
Hold on, Sob. You said his name wrong. It's Tampon Tim.
Ooh, she's a looker. Holy Christ! Hey, Pat.
Yeah, right. Come on, baby.
Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
I bet you her ears ain't the only thing pierced.
Ugh.
Huh?
Oh.
You know what I'm
Dude,
saying?
that's way too much.
Wink, wink. Nudge,
God,
nudge.
like-
Wink, wink. Huh?
Well,
Nudge, nudge. Wink, wink.
Oh,
Nudge is
that's-
as good. Nudge
that's
is as good as a wink to a blind man, right?
That's a dude,
Oh,
by
yeah.
the way.
That's a man.
Gotta be.
Is
Yeah.
that the woman?
It's
Looks like
Pat.
Well, Pat.
It's Pat. It's Patasan.
I still remember that skit.
Honorable Patasan.
Moomin Rider said Brenda finally got a job.
It's Buddha.
Oh, nice.
It's Buddha, maybe. I don't know.
That's a dude.
It's like, no, grasshopper. You must first walk on the rice paper. What the fuck?
Sand the floor.
Yo, walked on. What's up?
Several demands, I guess you would call them, regarding sanctuary cities, regarding fraud and voter rolls. Your response to that, and is there anything you can do to meet the Trump administration, at least part of the way, to try to turn this temperature?
Well, first of all, it's not a serious attempt, and the Attorney General sent that in. I would thank the local folks and Commissioner Snell. Thank you to you and your team over there. In that letter, they talked about, you need to hand people over who are in your jails. They're taking credit for people that we've had in jail for a long time. We always hand them over.
The fuck am I watching?
So they're lying. They're
Whoa.
lying. This has nothing to do with fraud. As the Attorney General said, they're not.
I wish I knew sign, dude. I really do.
Forensic accountants, and these are things that have been we're dealing with now and have been for quite some time. So look, it's not a serious attempt to get at this. The way to fix this is get these folks out of here. We've continued to work with them. They asked us for these numbers. We provided them. We continue to show they're not serious.
Nothing.
And look, I think everybody understands what the last request was. Totally unrelated to anything on the voter files. This is again.
You definitely got an attitude.
Donald Trump telling everybody that the
I'm waiting for her to do the
election
Ultraman
was rigged and started
sign.
all this nightmare for America. Has nothing to do with it. And I would just give a pro tip to the Attorney General. There's 2 million documents in the Epstein files we're still waiting on. Go ahead and work on those.
Do you guys remember back in the day on Saturday Night Live? Was it Cubby?
It was
Were
Pat,
you doing
yeah.
the Macarena? I think it was.
Wait a minute.
Hey.
She you
Hey,
vogue.
Macarena.
Voguing. No
Hey,
voguing.
Macarena, right?
Hey,
No voguing, Cubby. We have a no
sorry.
voguing rule.
Vogue is
Talking
definitely
about-
better.
yeah, you're talking about Pat. That's what you're talking about. The skit on
Yeah,
Saturday
Pat
Night
from SNL.
Live?
You don't know what it is.
No, I was going way back to the original Not Ready for Primetime Players.
No, okay.
And they would do the nightly news, right? And they said it would be, and this one now we're going to have down here, we're going to have for the hearing impaired, right? And
he starts yelling.
Yeah, and it was Garrett Morris.
Yeah.
And he would have this little bubble down at the corner of the screen, and
pull it
she'd
up,
go,
yeah.
"Okay, so tonight in the news," and he'd go,
So tonight in the
news. Loud.
Oh, nice. I got to look that up now. I haven't
You're
seen it.
muted. You're muted, Cubby. What'd you say? This is damn
I
it.
said she was actually telling the guy at first base he could steal second.
Oh, yeah. Dude, there was some motions there like she was doing
Who's on
scissoring.
first?
You know, I swear to God,
Motion for what?
scissoring. Like
Oh, scissoring. Yeah. So
yeah.
So my friend Anthony, this dude's like a nut. Okay, he's a complete nut bag, but he's cool. He's one of my best friends.
It's a good way to introduce your friend.
He is. He's young enough.
It doesn't surprise me that you have crazy friends. So
Well, he's young enough to be my son, and I met him. We was both working at the same restaurant, right? And we were both servers. And you listen, if you've never worked in a restaurant as a server, and if you've ever seen the movie Waiting, it is like that. It really is. You know, there's a different thing going on out front than there is in the back. So there was some lesbians that were waitresses there. And I remember this dude, man, Anthony, he just straight up asked him. He says, oh, man. He says, oh, because he asked the one girl out. I was standing there. And he says, I was wondering, man, if you'd like to go out with me. And she goes, no. She goes, I like girls. And he goes, oh. And she
Me
goes,
too.
she goes, so-and-so's my girlfriend like that. And he goes, really? He says, so do you guys like scissor? You know?
I like a good time.
No, he did not just ask me that. I was standing over there doing something else, getting some plates or something ready like that. And then I hear him asking that. I was like, oh, fuck.
Well, you had to ask, though, right? You have to know.
You don't have
and he
to.
did this, and he did this. He
made the
put, you know, like the gesture.
You're gonna need a cameraman, right?
Jesus Christ!
Saw about the very last link is that that one with Garrett Morrison.
Oh
nice.
yeah.
I get to watch it.
Not ready for prime time
for the hearing
Oh
impaired.
my God! Yeah, this is.
So, who was your favorite newscaster on Saturday Night Live? Which one was it? With Chevy
Norm
Chase?
Macdonald, easily.
Norm Macdonald, funny.
Oh yeah, I was going back to like Not Ready for Prime Time.
The original.
Yeah, the original.
Yeah, the original crew's who I was going back to.
Yeah.
With the original crew, I liked it when it was with Jane Curtin and Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah.
And I loved when they do counterpoint.
Yeah, the one where they were talking about Lee Marvin.
Or anything. He'd say he'd start
one.
off, he'd do it, she'd make her point, and then he'd say shit like, Jane, you ignorant slut.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yep.
He's just totally, that was hilarious. I love that show. It was good back in the day, and then it just got stupid after a while.
Well, after Second City died off, Saturday Night Live didn't go much further.
Well, this was with, you can see how long ago this was. This is Chevy Chase, and of course Garrett Morris, and this is how they did the thing with him in his corner.
Our top story tonight.
Our top story tonight.
Alicia Francisco Franco is still dead.
Is still dead.
Good night and have a pleasant.
Good night and have a pleasant tomorrow.
What happened to Garrett? Oh, Garrett's still doing
he's still alive, isn't he?
Yeah, he's doing. It's got a comedy show with the two waitresses. It's
But that got canceled. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you're right. That is the same dude. You're right.
Yeah, that's Garrett. Yeah.
I didn't even think about that.
Two broke girls.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that's the name of it. Yeah.
Yeah, two girls or whatever the fuck it's called.
He's a restaurant. He's always in the restaurant where they are talking smack. Yeah.
They are cute girls though.
Oh yeah.
When I saw
All
that
girls
show,
are cute.
when I saw
Who
that
recognizes this guy? Anybody?
Yeah, it's Patton Oswalt.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
A little creepo.
Yep.
Went on a hunt and caught this tasty morsel. Booyah.
Yeah, I bet.
Look where he was at. Comet ping pong.
Yeah, imagine that.
Look at the look on that kid's face.
Comet pizza.
Yeah. Well, he did a video with Weird Al aluminum foil. It's
yeah.
Wayfair, you got just what I need.
Here was Niagara Falls. You want to see what it's doing?
Slowly I turned, step by step.
I crept upon him.
Inch by inch.
Yeah, I remember that. Speaking of, wasn't that wasn't an Abbott and Costello movie, wasn't it?
The Three Stooges.
Oh, was it Three Stooges? Because I just watched a Abbott and Costello movie earlier today. And it was the one called The Time of Their Lives, and it was where Costello, it's back in colonial times, and he gets mistakenly shot as a traitor. And he's actually got this letter from George Washington that proves he's not a traitor. But they threw him and the girl into a well, and then threw a curse on them that they could never leave that property until they were ever proven innocent. And then they were marked as traitors. And then it's later on in the future, like 1946, like the year of the movie, and the house has been restored, and they trying to get these people to prove their innocence, because it's pretty cool. It's one of my favorite Abbott and Costello. Anyway, I don't know what that has to do with
I just watched one with Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. Don't waste your time. It was called The Rip. It was extremely stupid. It was just they can't write movies or act or tell. They have no dialogue. The whoever's writing these movies, it's no wonder AI is taking over, because it's terrible.
They got lazy, man.
Extremely.
They got fucking lazy. Anyway, I wanted to show you what Niagara Falls is doing with this cold. Look at this shit. It's like slush.
Nice.
Niagara slop.
Look at that, man.
They're shipping
It's iced up down through here too. It's iced up all down in here too.
Oh my gosh! Bring your whistles out. It's ice.
Wouldn't it be cool if it all froze? Just kidding.
It's frozen once before.
That's dialed down. That's not the falls at 100%. Like the way
Is that the Canadian side or the American side?
They dialed that thing down big time and put gates all over the place to limit how much water goes in there. So it's not like the falls of the old. People think that that's always been that way. No, they artificially control the falls so it doesn't rip all the rocks and stuff apart from all the extra force. I took the Maid of the Mist that goes down in the middle of it.
I have too. Yeah, I've been on that twice.
Yeah, me too.
I went there as a kid, and they used to have right there in town. There was this really cool natural history museum. It's gone.
Yeah, where they show you the barrels.
No, this was a natural history museum, and it was really cool. They had a mummy in there from Egypt, and it was an Egyptian army general from I forget what pharaoh's time, but he had a scar on his cheek it was even, you could see it on the mummy, that he'd gotten during an elephant hunt with the pharaoh at one time, but that's not what killed him. It was pretty important, and it was really neat. I mean, he still had his hair and his beard and his mustache and everything. I mean, it was fascinating to me as a kid. And then when my kids were little, 20 years ago, I took them to Niagara Falls, them and my wife, and that natural history museum was gone. It pissed me off, man. It's like, wonder whatever happened to that fucking mummy.
You ever been to the On Natural History Museum?
The what?
The On Natural History Museum.
The All Natural?
Or that too.
I've been to the gluten-free museum. Yeah.
So, I got a quick question for you, dude. What was the inspiration?
Going to require a lengthy answer. That's
no. It's kind of rhetorical, I think. But what was the inspiration for the title tonight for your stream?
Because we're in the middle of Snowpocolypse and we're live.
Hell.
Snowpocolypse, man. I mean, it's just like, look at it out there. It's a frozen wasteland. Trucks are slamming into each other. People are having to rely on eating each other's body parts over a campfire in the middle of their living room. Desperately hoping ESPN will come back on. No, I don't know.
It's almost like this. We go through the same thing every year.
Yeah, I know, like winter. Yeah,
I know.
Exactly like winter.
Everybody's always scared to fucking death, too. That's the thing. Everybody. And it works on them. And they need
in California, the weather's not very scary here.
Well, it depends.
No, but the people are. Yeah.
That is true, though. I'll give you that.
You know what's wild is that we got all this new technology and stuff with vehicles, and yet people are getting worse and worse at driving. I don't quite understand the concept of that.
Okay, so you remember they were at that hotel where the ICE is staying? They were jamming in the door and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Video we saw earlier. Okay, so here's a newer one. It says that they've shattered windows at the hotel.
Mm.
And yeah.
Oh no, a broken window.
See, now here's the thing. Those hotels are private. And, you know, I wouldn't want this shit to happen to my property, even if, you know, it's insured and everything else like that. I sure as hell wouldn't want this to happen to my hotel or whatever. And a bunch of government agents come in there and you say, no, I'm sorry, I don't want you staying here because of the implications that it could bring on my property. I think that would fall underneath of the Third Amendment, don't you?
Well, think about this. Ironically, when Biden was in charge, they were housing illegal immigrants in these hotels and giving them money for them. Like the Pritzker family owns hotels and stuff like that. They get government subsidies.
Yeah.
So now, ironically, ICE is staying where the illegals used to be staying.
Right,
It's just
right.
so weird.
Well, what I'm saying though is, don't they count as like, wouldn't that violate your Third Amendment? Them quartering troops.
I suppose, yeah.
I mean, even if they
should
do
have a place for
pay
them
money,
anyway.
even if they do pay you money, you could refuse that and say, no, I don't want.
Oh,
I don't want to quarter your people here. I mean,
Yeah,
they
you
have
have
the right to
refusal.
deny that. I think.
Yeah, I
I'm
worked at
pretty
a
sure.
hotel. You got the right to refusal with anyone.
That's right. We have the right to refuse service. That's what you say. That's right.
We did it to plenty of people.
Because you got to fight for your right.
The party.
Yeah. That's right. God
To be
damn it.
housed.
In fact, that reminds me. Oh, and thank you, Lisa. That bud you gave me was some pretty good weed, man. Thank you.
Tell me if I'm mistaken, though. Did somebody call out the National Guard today?
Yes, the National Guard is there.
That's all it takes.
One of their first things they were to do was they were giving hot coffee and donuts to the anti-ICE protesters. They're wearing yellow vests so that they're not confused, you know, because they got on military garb and these other fucking characters got on military garb. So it kind of lets them know who's who.
Oh,
So
yellow vest.
yeah, yellow vest.
What's the difference if they're both federal? They're both the same, aren't they?
Well, National Guard is there at the behest of the governor. The governor's
state.
called him in to protect the protesters or protect the protesters from the ICE agents.
Yeah.
Why won't they just fire the ICE agents? Wouldn't that be easier?
They don't have authority to fire the ICE agents.
No, that's Trumpy.
Why not?
That's because that's Department of
federal.
Homeland Security. It's federal.
So you're saying that we live in a world where ICE agents could just go rogue and just take over, and there's nobody, no police could stop them? Is that what you're saying?
Pretty much.
Well, I don't know. We're going to see. We're about to see. That's
Sounds like a fish story to me, but I could be
wrong.
wrong.
You know, I kind of explained like what happened at First Manassas, and I see a lot of parallels. Or Bull Run.
Wow.
Yeah.
Scared.
You've got like U.S. troops against U.S. troops. It was militia, state militias that had formed together as an army to fend off the newly created federal army called the Grand Army of the Republic.
So you think that's what they're trying to do? They're trying to get us to go stand up against these ICE agents or whatever the hell it is? Because I got a buddy that says he went to one of these places where they claim all this stuff's happening, and he says none of that's happening.
Really? What place did he go to?
In somewhere in Oregon, he said.
Portland, probably.
Portland, Oregon. I think it's Portland. Near Portland. Yeah.
I don't know.
He went out there and he looked, and he said he saw the people out there, but he said they weren't doing nothing but just all standing around. He said there wasn't no people fighting and killing each other.
This is in Minnesota, where I'm showing right here.
Yeah, it's Indianapolis, man.
Yeah, but there's talk to Ryan's point is that there was talk that they're burning some kind of one of the agency buildings down in Portland like today or yesterday.
I saw something about that too, you know, and then there
just got
wasn't
home,
a
he just
whole
left.
lot though. It didn't catch a lot of traction.
Yeah. They're always doing something in Portland. So, I mean, whether it's true or not, it's another story, but there's always talk of it, I should say.
Well, there's a big population of people up there that have a lot of money, so of course there is influence.
Portland's crazy, man. I've been there once, and it was a wild time.
But anyway, he just went home. So if you guys wanted to know any information on the inside, I could get him to go over there and check it out. I just don't trust the media. I just don't trust them.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. If where's Rostabear?
Yeah, he's in Portland. So is Sue Finelli, I think, or not Finelli, but Sue B. Ratios.
Sue Ratio. Anybody tell us out there in Portland what's going on? If you've seen any of this shit going on, please come up and talk to me about it.
What's that noise? People making noise outside?
They're ringing bells and whistles, man.
Yeah, they're doing that to keep their they're doing that to keep the ICE agents from being able to get any sleep.
Oh, I see. That makes
so
sense.
I guess the intent is to keep that up all night.
Listen,
what did they do at look at what they did. Have you ever really looked into what they did? Besides, everybody goes, "Oh my God, they burned those people down." But at the Branch Davidian compound, as they called it,
they played animal noises
in Waco, Texas.
Waco.
Yeah, they played heavy metal.
Baby
rock.
Shark, that'll drive everybody crazy.
They played heavy metal rock over loudspeakers, direct toward the building and shit. Yeah, all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah, Baby Shark. That would be the one to do.
Baby Shark would drive everybody insane.
The Biscuit song, basically.
Well, you know what? This on a loop right here.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce.
With the honey sauce.
Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
See, I'm already enraged just by seeing that.
You're enraged or engorged? What did you say?
Wait a minute, you're confusing me with Andrew.
No, don't confuse it with Andrew. No. He's never going to live it down, he told me.
You know what she means. You know what she means by biscuits. You know what she's talking about. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah.
I mean, them biscuits.
Well, he tried to refer to her ass as biscuits or her tits.
Oh, my goodness.
We never did get that clearly defined. We never did get that clearly.
Breasts. It's real simple.
It's breast.
Really...
Breast is the proper term.
Well, then what does the honey sauce represent?
Butter my biscuits.
I don't know. Maybe
butter your own biscuit, fat ass.
You know how messy it gets.
You know, because I don't know how would she be. I think they're just talking about chicken wings and shit. Oh, look, speak of the devil.
I thought they were talking about Popeye.
Andrew.
Andrew,
they got biscuits. And
Andrew the pervert is here. No, I'm just kidding.
All right. I've been listening patiently. But yeah, you bring up my name in regards to something I can clearly see has a sexual innuendo, which is okay.
Oh, see,
like
here we go again.
Except
oh my God.
Your perverted
they
food
were
fantasies.
more specific about it. They weren't even trying to hide it.
What are you talking about?
But it's okay.
Wait, hold up. I'm still trying to figure out
innuendo, which is the same kind of thing. But
what's the innuendo? Okay, like, so what do you think she's actually singing about? With the
I know people are gonna keep tossing me shit about it, and it's okay. I got thick skin, but either way, I'm not wrong.
Well, wait, hold on. I'm just trying to get to the root of it. Maybe I'll see it the same way. I'm just trying.
I think you're under the impression we care.
You know. So when she's talking about
honey sauce.
When she talks about tasting
all over her, it's like,
all right. Well, what's tasting
situation?
the biscuit? What does tasting the biscuit mean to you, though? I mean, what do you see that as? Is that like her boobies or her kitty or her butt, or what is it?
Meow.
You think?
In regards
Does it
to
taste-
sound trauma that they did at the Waco massacre, I need to look into that more. I've
Sound
seen some
trauma,
documentaries and
Waco
investigations on it,
Andrew,
but it's pretty.
look
it's
at
pretty
that. That
fucked
was
up
a
what happened.
total deflection.
Diversion.
I know exactly.
That was a tune
That was
like.
good.
Yeah,
that
so
was good.
There's another
Cartoon-like.
TV show.
Hold on, we'll get on to
Ozark.
it. We'll get
I'm
to
not sure if
that.
you
We'll
guys
get
have
to
seen
that.
it or
I'm
not.
curious, though. Come on, man. I'm curious.
Level
You're under
with it. Come on.
questioning now.
Yeah.
So I'm just curious. So the biscuit represents like what? The boobies, the butt.
So there's a
the
TV show called Ozark with
Yeah.
the guy. He gets confiscated or kidnapped by the cartels, and they put him in this dungeon area, and they just play death metal nonstop.
Yeah,
and
I've
they
seen
just have
that.
these-
Patrick Bateman.
It's a form of torture.
Yeah.
The
It's
real
it's
question is,
psychological torture.
the real
So
question,
the-
Andrew, is
The biscuit represents torture.
Yeah. Where's the honey sauce and the torture?
But how do you make the torture
that'd be even
fun
worse.
by putting
Like,
honey sauce
that's
on it? Though?
actually has been another form of torture they've used in the past with putting honey all over someone. Like fuck that.
Oh yeah, let the
Yeah.
But there
When
were
you
no
get it on the
biscuits.
wings. Yeah, no biscuits.
It's only bad if there's like a bee farm nearby.
Well, according to
Yeah.
her, it's only
tar-
bad if it's on her
tarring
chicken
someone.
wings.
But
Yeah,
But she
I
doesn't
know,
like.
it's okay. You guys
She
can
only
joke
likes them part of the time.
about me all you want. I don't give a shit.
She doesn't like the way
Oh.
it tastes on her chicken
Like a
wings.
fucking
So what is
deranged
the
monkey.
chicken? What does the chicken wings represent then? And why would she not like it on the taste of it? See, this is what I'm trying to get. The biscuits, first off, what do they represent? As a euphemism.
I think they represent a ball sack, and then the honey sauce is probably what comes out of the nut sack. That's what I think.
Okay, all right,
honey
that's
sauce,
honest,
okay.
Ryan. That's honest.
I mean, I don't know though. You know,
All right, so
Keep
in
spitballing,
chicken
yeah.
wings is what? Chicken wings would be
someone that tries to get in the way of
My
her getting her
connection might
sauce.
not
I don't
be
know.
the
I don't.
best.
I mean, I don't know.
because the way she says it, she
I was
goes.
actually highly considering making basically biscuits.
I'm sorry. Are
and
you trying to
gravy
be serious still?
tonight, and just like live streaming the whole fucking thing, like and just making it like totally sexual.
There you go.
What?
We
So
know.
now
I
you're
decided
wanting
to
to
go
make
with
it
that.
taste.
Sexual now.
So now we've got him wanting to make a fucking taste the biscuit porn. Is that what I'm getting out of this?
There we go.
Hopefully everyone's having a good time.
I'll watch it if you guys make it.
He's up for it, man. He's a
Yeah,
connoisseur.
I'll test it out.
AI. You can make AI.
Audio is
porn.
cutting in and out, I guess. I'm
No,
going on
we can
mute.
hear you. He's going to move. He still didn't answer the question though, ever.
I know.
What are the biscuits?
Come on, man. You're holding out on us, man. You've got this.
Come on, Andrew, be a good sport.
Here, man.
Yeah, come on, man.
Ryan was honest about it.
Yeah,
Ryan,
see, I don't mind. I'll tell you honestly, I don't care. What are you going to do about it?
That's the beauty.
Andrew, you don't want to. You don't. We're just messing with you, bro. But it would be.
No.
Did he really leave? You think so?
He did.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the beauty of it. I mean,
They
it's
pick
up
on
to-
everybody, dude. You just got to get used to it.
It's up to each person's discretion as to what they think the biscuits are.
No, I have to admit, when I first heard that, I was like, well, wait a second, is this dirty and shit, And I listened to it and I was like, well, no, it's not really, because it doesn't really make any sense. It's just stupid. She's just singing about food at KFC.
Sounds like Popeyes, not KFC,
No,
but
it's
I don't know.
almost-
I could be wrong.
I mean, it's almost like someone's sad attempt at a jingle, because if you listen to the whole song, it's about 2.5 minutes long. If you listen to the whole song, it's just like
too long.
I think they just changed the words to an old song. Is what they did.
Toby, don't be a fucking hater, bro. What's up?
Yeah, you.
2 minutes too long.
God damn.
How dare you?
World moose, toasters and moose. Come on. I was thinking I might want to, get a T-shirt or something. It's
Taste the biscuit T-shirt.
yeah, taste the biscuit.
Oh, I'm on it.
2026.
Hey, that's a good idea, bro.
Yeah.
A whole new thing.
Yeah, thrift store tour. And you find a shirt that says that at a thrift store. That would be fucking irony, wouldn't it?
Biscuits and hot
Toasters and moose shirt at the thrift store.
Biscuits and honey 2028.
Andrew's blaming his connection now. That's
Oh
why he
yeah,
left.
yeah.
Oh, he's back.
Well, that does
No,
happen.
I'm in my car.
He's got to go to his car so nobody overhears him telling us what the biscuits represent.
No, okay.
Someone might think he's
Don't worry, you guys can. I've worked in construction in the
You
military
gotta
for a
laugh
long
at him.
time. There's nothing you can say to me that's going to be disrespectful to the point where I'm going to start to get angry. So don't worry.
Well, we're
don't
not
be
trying to
shit.
get you angry.
Well, why? How come you won't tell
try.
us what the biscuits are?
Yeah,
All right.
that's what we're
How
trying to
about
get
this?
to.
I'll play the song again if you don't tell us.
He's gonna play it either way.
Okay, the band.
We'll torture you with it if you
Biscuit.
don't answer.
Okay, Andrew's
band
gonna tell
what?
us. All right, here we go.
Limp
Soft
Bizkit.
last link.
Oh,
Limp Bizkit.
yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's
Soft
what the
last
biscuit is.
link.
Okay.
Do you guys know where that term comes from?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Oh yes.
Well,
Now we're getting to
we've heard of that.
Biscuits and gravy and honey and shit like that. Okay, it's sexual in nature, whether you guys accept it or not. I don't really care, but it's an innuendo. It's subversive.
God.
It's all about the nookie.
Yeah. And you don't.
No, I mean,
come on.
all right. So if you went into a place that was maybe a franchise of some kind, that was maybe famous for having really good biscuits or something like that. Maybe it's called the Biscuit House. And the staff wore shirts that said that. Would you be thinking that they were coming on to you or something because they have a shirt like that?
Sexual harassment.
Dude, I gotta find this.
Oh, here we go.
You should-
Yeah.
I can
I'm
see you being a
offended.
very inconvenient guy to be with at a restaurant, Andrew.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
Thank
kidding.
you, man.
I'm usually that guy, so.
You know what, Dave? What you need to do is have her on the stream.
There you go.
Find a way.
Yeah, that'd work. Yeah.
Have toasters and
Who?
boots on you?
Oh, the woman that sung the song, yeah.
Yeah, the biscuit woman.
Okay.
Man.
Are we sure it
Hey,
says
maybe
like
I
a
can
video
hook
from
up-
like the 80s somewhere? Like,
I
could
might be able to
terrible.
hook up with them live and play guitar, and I can learn
Learn the
taste.
song. Learn
Taste
the
the
song,
biscuit.
Sob. Do your own version.
I could learn
Sob's
taste
Taste
the
the
biscuit.
biscuit.
Yeah, I could do it. I could do it real good.
Heron's already working on. She's working on doing a reggae version of it.
Yeah, that's
nice.
what she was saying the other night. That's cool as hell.
Really?
What the
Yeah, yeah.
fuck? A reggae.
Yeah, just for
Hey man, the biscuit. Get down on the biscuit.
Bumbacala.
With the
My
honey,
name's Honey.
man.
Yeah,
yeah,
whatever the biscuit may be.
Yeah, we'll never find out though, will we?
We'll never know, though.
Yeah.
The world may never know.
That's right.
So
The
when you go to
biscuit and
IHOP,
the cannabis. Get down
How many
with
licks
the
does it take?
cannabis.
Get to the center of the Tootsie Roll Pop. The world.
So-
needs it.
yeah. So Andrew, when you go to IHOP, what is pouring syrup on the pancake? That's what I want to know.
I mean, you can't go anywhere with them.
That's fertilizing the egg there, huh?
Oh, yeah.
I've been to IHOP once, so I don't.
Runny
You
yolks.
like-
I mean, Jesus. I mean, this is.
Yeah, I would say egg yolk is probably the best comparison.
Orange juice.
Do you like your
Are they
eggs
white?
over easy?
Marmalade.
Is that what it is?
What?
It's a bit
I'm
bitter,
little conf- Oh, you're trying. Oh, I get where you're going at. Okay, I like.
God, hold up, y'all, real
Come on,
quick.
Andrew. Keep up, bro.
An hour ago, this went out. Cuba blackout. The entire electrical system is completely collapsed. The whole island could remain without power for up to 2 weeks.
Damn it. No more cigars. Shit.
Up to 3 years.
Well,
Damn.
Trump's made noises about going into fucking Cuba too,
Mm.
and Rubio's cool with that because he gets to be president of Cuba if they take it over.
Little Marco.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Rubio,
So,
Rubio.
Saab, are they going to send in the ghost crew to do it this time?
What's that?
The ghost crew, like that was in that video. What
Oh
was it?
shit! Hold up!
Ghost crew.
Hold up!
Yeah.
Let me fix something real quick. What?
Why don't they put some windmills there?
God damn it!
Windmills.
I can't stop this thing. Hold on.
What is it?
There. You didn't hear none of it, did you?
No.
No.
We didn't hear
Okay. Well, the thing was, it's came out an hour ago, and I was just trying to switch over tabs, and my fucking display got all fucked up. Wait. Let me see. Share screen. This. There it was. It said here, Border Patrol agents point weapons at press as they reportedly were preparing to evacuate agents from the Home 2 Suite Hilton Hotel in Minneapolis. So at that hotel where all them fucking people were banging and beating and shit, they're going to evacuate these people out of there. And then they were shooting guns at everybody or something, man.
You prep or you prep? Get back. Get back. Get back.
Get back. They all just stay in there.
Fucking dude threw something at him.
No.
Is that what I saw? Did somebody throw something at them?
Yep.
It looked like it. Yeah.
So I thought the National Guard was there to stop this all.
Hold on, let me back this up a little bit.
Good way to get shot.
Look at it, man. Those people fucked that place up, man. Look at, they're all kitted out.
Yep, they already graffitied the hallway.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's the first thing I'd do is graffiti the hallway.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, guys. It's so childish. It's not even funny.
They're pissed off at they're pissed off at the hotel for letting the fucking people stay there in the first place. I understand. I mean, I don't condone it, but I understand the statement. I understand where it's coming from. These are young people too. They don't have temperament. Most of us, they're young people. They're enraged. They're pissed off, man. They're looking for somewhere to vent that anger. And
anger about what?
What's that?
Anger about what though?
Anger
The way
about
of life.
there are armed fucking federal police in the streets, randomly stopping fucking people, pulling them out of their car, demanding their papers and ID without any probable cause whatsoever, busting into people's houses without any warrants.
Well, that wouldn't go over so well around here. They'd end up hurt.
Well, that's what's happening, dude. Yeah.
That's what's
I don't
happening.
care who you are. If you don't have a warrant, I'll shoot you. I don't
Yeah,
give a
well,
crap
see,
who
this
you are.
is the thing. This is the thing. Okay. And so, dear
You're
people
done,
of
dude.
Minneapolis, dear people of Minneapolis and people of Minnesota, okay,
Scary, buddy.
this is what happens when you so foolishly give away your unalienable right, your unalienable right. Okay, so this is what I can't even understand. Okay, this is what 14th Amendment citizenship gets you. Okay, so you foolishly said we don't need guns. The only people that need guns are law enforcement and the military. Well, there's law enforcement and military. What do you think now? You can't do
criminals
nothing.
have better guns than cops
All
do.
the best you can do is bang on trash cans. It's the best you can do is bang on some fucking trash cans, have some angry signs, couple of little bonfires and shit, throw some bricks or something, yell, scream. That's all that's going to fucking happen. Heads get cracked. Okay.
Won't they be angry about something important, like, you know, the epidemic of drug addicts on the streets in San Francisco and people crapping on the ground and this kind of stuff that's important stuff, you know, like, so we can all live peacefully.
Here's my point. Regardless of why they're there, I don't care. I don't want them at all. Okay, this is the point. We're not supposed to have a militarized federal police force in the street.
Yeah, I agree.
Acting like Gestapo for any fucking reason. I don't care what the problem is. We have this thing called due process. There's a way that we do things, and they're supposed to do them that way. You can't just solve a problem. Well, I'll kill that fucking fly and shoot a shotgun at your window. That's no. You don't do that kind of dumb shit.
I mean, look at Trump. He actually just walked into a country and just grabbed a leader up, supposedly. But
I know, right? Gave blanket immunity to these fuckers. Okay, so Ryan, you was asking, what are they pissed about? Okay, so first they shoot this good person, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then now they shot this guy, Pretty, that was a nurse at the VA hospital, I guess.
Okay, can I ask a stupid question?
But here's what's wild. Here's what's wild. Hold on. From the PSYOP standpoint, think about this. I said this last night. I said, so far, the track record of ICE is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And look, there's the guy, there's the girl. Okay. And we clearly see in the video from several different angles that this dude did not try to pull a gun. He didn't shoot anybody. He didn't shoot at anybody or any other thing like that. These motherfuckers just cold-bloodedly goddamn executed this guy. His crime, trying to help a woman up that they violently pushed to the ground, that they went out of their way to come over and push to the ground. He helped her up. They tackle at him and immediately start spraying him with fucking mace or whatever that fucking shit is they got in a can. And then they pile on top of him. There's about 6 or 7 of them. You see a guy clearly disarm him. And then bang, 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 bang. 10 fucking shots or 11, 10 or 11. I think it might have been 11 because I think 2 shots were over top of one another. It was 2 cops shooting. He was on the ground. There was no need for any of that fucking shit. If it's real.
Yeah, I would have to verify it and see it for myself. To react.
I watched part of it. Yeah, it looks pretty close to real.
You know where I'm coming from, though, right? I'm not trying to be like negative. I'm just saying, like, unless I seen that happen in my front of me, I don't know if I believe it.
Never underestimate these fuckers, man. They will pull psyops like you wouldn't believe. The shit that they pull, and we've become wise to the fact that they pull a lot of shit, like Ashley Babbitt.
Yeah, like delivering a whole pallet of bricks in front of some buildings right before there was supposed to be a protest. But
these psyops. I mean, I don't know if you watched with us when we watched the movie Wag the Dog. Did you?
Yes, I was there actually. I watched it twice actually.
That movie right there should tell you something what they're able to do. Now put it in place of
just write it out.
Yeah. Exactly. They need a distraction. And right now it's classic. Now it's classic because think about this, right? This whole Maduro thing was just really fucking weird. It was too goddamn easy. You have to agree it was just too goddamn easy. They come out of there, talk about they was using super weapons and made these guys incapacitated, and we didn't lose any people or anything. And okay, all right.
Right.
Meanwhile, we see him capture this guy, and he's got like 5 different changes of clothes just between Venezuela and New York. Where did he get all that? Stopping making photo ops with different fucking agents that are marshals or whatever that are taking him to, I guess, New York, that same place they kept Epstein.
Right.
Okay. Right. Yet there's nothing in Department of Corrections or in booking or anything else like that of them being, him and his wife being in there. Ain't that some crazy shit?
Of course not.
All right.
Prove it, then of course.
What's going on? All right. Now, Venezuela, all that shit that they're pulling is all to draw people's attention away from the fact that, just like in the movie, the president has been fucking little kids and torturing little kids and murdering people and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
Okay. This has been coming out, and they got to draw your attention away from it, We even heard him. We heard him on that one fucking tape where you could hear him screaming. Where he says, "I am not releasing those files. I don't give a fuck about Margaret." He said, "Fuck Marjorie Taylor Greene." He says, "I am not releasing that list. I don't start a war. I don't care, whatever it takes."
You guys,
You don't think
realize
the president's the puppet, guys? Come on.
You realize that there is a Maduro, all right, supposedly, okay, a Maduro trial, a Tyler Robinson trial, a Luigi Mangione trial, a P. Diddy trial that still hasn't been fully resolved yet. You know what I'm saying? And then you got all this on top of it. They just keep you in one big distraction. Once something kind of slow down, they bring out another little psyop. It's just one big little cycle. It goes over and over and over again. It's like, just, I don't know, pay them a little more
I
attention.
don't watch TV. I just ignore it completely. I try not to talk about it at all, because you guys always bring it up. It's like, damn it, stop it.
This Sasha Riley interview has got a lot of people fucking fired up, man. There's even merch out, man, that has a picture of a tent stake, right? It's got a picture of a tent stake, and it says "Quiet Peggy" instead of yes.
I should have expected that, though, right?
And I was like, "Oh, dude," And I wondered how long it was going to be, and now we had him not long ago there at the Ford plant, and one of the workers yelled out, "Pedophile protector." He could have left that last part off, but he goes, "Pedophile protector," and then Trump turns around and flipped him the bird. And Trump went even further, man. He was putting a lot of effort into trying to get that guy fired. He put a lot of effort into trying to get that guy fired. And it's
then
like,
only makes sense if he's guilty, right? I got you.
Yeah, we fired. Yeah, of course he did. Now, here's the thing. He wants to get that guy fired right there because he don't have to say nothing. You disrespected Donald Trump or the president or whatever, right?
Considering Trump's been a rich, spoiled kid for so long, I think I'd believe anything, yeah.
You look at what these survivors, have said. You look at this list of payouts that he's given to people to shut him up because he diddled their kids.
That's messed up, dude.
Okay. There was like, there was a list I brought up the other night. There was like 7 different families who paid in the millions to shut him up. And one of them was for a little boy. And you listen to this thing of Sasha Riley, man, it tracks. It totally tracks. And here's the wild thing. The names he names, right? These are big people. Jim Jordan, Andy Biggs from Arizona, Donald Trump, Lindsey Graham, Clarence Thomas. And you know what? Nobody's tried to sue him. And this is all over the place, man. This is all over the place. People are fucking getting bent about this on X and everything else. And they're tagging Donald Trump in the fucking posts and shit. He's on that Truth Social and just tweets like a madman on there, man. He's crazy as a fuck, man.
What you guys don't understand, that pretty is good and good is pretty. Finkel is Einhorn and Einhorn is Finkel. I'm just kidding with you guys, but anyway.
You say, what are you talking about, bro? You got my brain going, what?
You didn't see that movie, man? Come on, Ryan.
Rest in peace,
Ray. Talking
Finkel.
about pudding and sausages in the middle of the conversation, and everybody else knows what you're talking about. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I threw a monkey wrench in there.
It's not sexual.
No, I know. I wasn't thinking that. I was just thinking it was just out there.
But just one more thing.
Sexual.
You got to taste the biscuit, dude. That's all I got.
You do got.
I don't have any honey sauce right now.
You can't beat the biscuit to death now.
I need honey sauce, and I don't have any right now, so it's gonna have to wait.
Let's give the biscuit a break. Even biscuits need their breaks.
Oh my God! I was looking at this thing just now. It says that ICE shot a woman with less than lethal ammo and blew off a piece of her hand.
Dude, crazy.
You can see her run and collapse into the snow while calling for a medic. Incident took place in Minnesota where people protested to honor Alex Pretty.
Did she call for a corpseman?
I don't know. This is here.
Call them.
It's not too bad.
Oh boy.
Meta.
Oh my god.
Is this like
Oh my god.
goes around with an onion playing in the sixth grader with mates?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my
They had
god.
to stop her. She was running around. They had to stop her. She was in shock.
Hey, Saw, imagine if we were in public and I was just in the middle of nowhere and I just started doing something crazy like that, falling on the ground like I'm crazy or like something's wrong with me, saying I'm hurt. You could just make a big old scene for nothing, huh?
Well, she was. I've seen that before, man. I've seen that before. I saw a guy one time. I saw one time a guy, his finger just got totally fucking vaporized, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
And he just all of a sudden he looked at it, and then you could see this look on his face. It got all white, and he started fucking laughing hysterically.
Might
He
as well.
started
It might be
laughing
good.
hysterically and shit, and then he started running around and shit. He had gone into shock. He had freaked out. When I was a kid, my friend, my best friend, them things they put up, how they put up a couple of these things and fill them with, they'll put up these pipes in the ground and fill them with concrete, keep vehicles from going through there.
Right.
I remember one time, me and my friend, it was wintertime, about this time of year in Michigan. We were on the playground. There was some of those. And for some reason, I don't know why, we were on top of those things walking back and forth. And just something we did. And he stepped on it wrong and fell and hit his head right here on the edge of that. It split his head open right here across his head. And he fell down to the ground and he got up and he started screaming and he was like running all over the place, man, like leaving a blood trail and shit. And I had to chase him down and stop him. And I saw what it was and I immediately put snow on it right there. And by then the playground supervisor came over and shit. But yeah, he freaked out like that too. Just ran. Yeah.
I remember when I was in high school, I was playing football and I put my arm down to stop my fall and I broke my arm as a compound fracture, right? And I didn't even feel it. I was just like holding my arm like this. And I went to the coach and he was like calling the nurses over and stuff. But I was just like stunned. I like turned like ghost white and my mom had to come pick me up and take me to the hospital. But I didn't even feel anything until after they had put the cast on and everything. During that whole time, I was just like in shock.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You go into shock. I watched it happen to a dozen people at least in my lifetime.
Yeah,
well,
this part of my arm was just like hanging like this. And it was pretty bad. But
shit, look here.
I'm independent media. Good girl. Members of the press, about 20 yards out, you're seeing this suspected federal officer, try to train his long gun on.
This was about an hour ago or so.
His less lethal gun on demonstrator in the distance there.
But it's not live.
It's not live. It's not live. It is not a live gun. The entrance still flooded with debris here from what was left over of the scene earlier. Gas canisters have been deployed, and at this point,
Oh, damn. The fucking shit's irritating.
we're all members of the press. We're all press here.
That's why I can't even watch it anymore.
This officer appears to be doing something now. Oh my God. Are you okay?
See, I predict in the future, you'll be able to tell your StreamYard or whatever, say, AI, please remove honkings of horns. And it'll go.
Oh, it can already do that.
Removing honkings of horns. And it'll just be immediate, Like,
I mean,
hey,
you can.
computer, where'd everybody go?
I don't know. They're dropping like flies. They're dropping like illegal aliens. But yeah, they can already. I mean, think about like the phone technology. You can take a picture of something. You can take anything you want out of the background. You know, with AI, and you can just erase it like it was never, like it never there, never happened. You can just make it look like whatever you want it to look like.
This is gonna. Oh, look at there. Somebody did something. The greatest Casio solo in the history of Kmart electric pianos. He must be talking about in the Taste the Biscuit song, the full version. I can dig that up and play it if you guys want to see it. If you guys want to hear it, let me know.
I thought you had on already.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Says he's all right. He's all right.
Where's the local PD? That's my question for the press.
Okay, this officer.
Where is the local PD?
Oh, are you telling me ICE is wanting to know where the fuck the cops are? They called the
Isn't
cops.
that ironic?
What? Oh, you kiss is gold. This is fucking gold. You gotta be kidding me.
Why is he yelling?
Local PD, sir.
No.
Okay.
Well,
the mayor.
Scary.
Very chaotic.
Sir, while you're giving messages, what would your message to the protesters that want you out be? As long as you're getting comments, you have any comments,
Please
to people that want you out.
Back up. Please give me some room. It's
Jesus, they act like they're under attack.
I know.
It's like, Jesus, there's some fucking goofballs with a camera and a fucking trash barrel.
Right?
It's like, holy shit.
How do you find them people? Let me see that. What's their page?
It's like, oh man, I bet she's gonna be applying for PTSD fucking treatment next week. Like, Jesus. It was terrible. They came at me with a trash barrel.
Hey there, maybe that's it. That might be the. There's Andrew back again.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, my connection dropped when I got home.
What is this?
So, when it comes to a lot of these different psyops, and I believe a lot of them are, if not all of them or most of them, for one reason or another, if they're real, CGI, AI, or whatever else, you have to remember William H. Casey, the CIA director in the 1980s, said, when everyone in the American public believes what
Come on now.
when they believe everything is false, then our psyop will be complete. Or sorry, disinformation operation will be complete. And we are in the midst of that right now. So
Okay.
I don't have any intention of going to these different areas where all these rebellions are going on. Even if I was going to, and to take recordings of it, if I were to put it on the internet, would people believe me? It's very difficult to say, right?
Yeah.
NASA has been doing this for the last, 65 years or something like that. They know how it
What?
works. They're going to play on
What are
the
you talking about? Are you trying to tell me that NASA's a fraud?
fuck yes.
So, they would never do that.
Oh, so you think you're one of those tinfoil conspiracy theorists that thinks that we didn't go to the moon, right?
I know we didn't go to the moon, and I'm working on an actual presentation to prove it. But
everybody laugh at Andrew. See,
Gravity.
that's what they do. That's what they do. That's
Gravity,
what they do.
Andrew.
Gravity.
I have about 10 different subjects.
Gravity. Start chanting that at you till you
Gravity.
Get you late.
But when it comes to this kind of stuff,
with science. Hey, that's a good song.
I actually liked that TV show back in the day.
I do too.
And she was fucking hot.
Hey, here's my vape.
There you go.
I don't know if this one's got anything in it. My
So one of the things I think has been going on with a lot of this stuff is they'll take live recordings of these different incidents and people can upload it to a compiler with AI and then say, just give it certain command prompts. And in which case you can say, like right there on the screen, this guy, like kind of in the middle, he has on like these beige color shoes. The other guy has white shoes, and say, recreate the exact same thing, but make their shoes pink. And it'll look pretty fucking perfect.
Wow. I'm not helping the robots. So I guess this just went out a little bit ago that the this is right after that last one we just saw. The police did finally arrive because he said, I have a question for the press. Where are the police? So the police have come to protect the poor little ICE agents. Because they got to evacuate. Shit's getting like a fucking war.
Don't use this time to step down. It's a great time to step down, please. Please.
I have that same shotgun. I believe that's a Remington M88. M887.
We're all under arrest. Get down.
It's a lot of eights.
Or I mean 878.
We were all under arrest.
Or is it a 787?
Down on the ground.
787.
Except for you had to pay for it.
It's a palindrome.
Minneapolis Police Department. You're under arrest.
787.
Get out of here.
The fuck, man? They're just like a war out there.
I think it's a little more hyperbolic than. I mean,
there's a lot of banging, a lot of booms, a lot of flashbangs.
I think there's stuff going on. I think it's a lot more condensed, and you know how I'm saying. If you panned out of some of these areas, they're making it look like it's more a bigger deal than it is. But I mean, yeah, there's stuff going on. It's just
here's another one.
They're hyping it up for TV, especially these guys.
Yep.
I mean, this is in the wake of what we saw earlier of where they broke the door and went in there and they tore up and did graffiti on the inside.
Man, no free breakfast in the morning.
And Dave, after you're done with this, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to share my screen. It's a short video.
If you tell us what the biscuit is.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, it's a country biscuit with country gravy.
Fair enough.
A little bit of honey.
Oh, you filthy
dog. You like them country biscuits,
huh? Guys, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna get off of this chair. It's hurting my back.
All right,
snowed like 4 times today.
Well, all right, then. Fine. If that's how you want to be about it.
I'll be
going.
No, I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna lay horizontal.
All right, man.
Good
you lay horizontal and still be on here without having to. We don't see you, no way.
Just can't be laying
horizontal. Wait a second, D-Man. You laying horizontal. What are you wearing?
I'm wearing clothes.
Yeah, I know.
Feeling bad.
Plead the fifth, man, and get out while you can.
I do that. I do that. I've done that. Have somebody call me up for whatever, that I don't know, a solicitor or whatever. And they'll say, yes, hi, my name's Margaret, and I'm from such and such. And I'm like, uh-huh. And they'll say, and I'm doing this, a home equity, blah, blah, blah. And I say, oh, I said, so Sarah, what are you wearing?
Oh,
what?
I've never thought about that before. Yeah, with spam colors. Yeah, I just act like I don't really speak very well. Can you help me?
Oh my God. The deaf mute singer, trans singer from Brazil that we showed about the other night. And then there was the interview. I found the interview with him, them afterwards. And it's more hilarious than the fucking song when she's singing. I mean, it's just like she's just it's just like Chewbacca having sex.
Well, don't tickle the pickle too much. You gotta, put a little honey sauce on the fucking biscuit.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's not a biscuit you want to dick around with. I don't think. Literally. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see if I can find that for y'all.
All right, can I share my screen in the meantime as you're doing that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was gonna let this play out. Let me let this play, then I'll do you.
I'm independent media. I'm independent media. Members of the press, about 20 yards out, you're seeing this suspected federal officer, try to train his long gun on, his less lethal gun on demonstrator in the distance there.
But it's not live.
It's not live. It's not live. It is not a live gun. The entrance to the
fuck did they know that?
here from what was left over of the scene earlier.
Okay, I think
Well,
this is all.
very chaotic.
This is all shit we saw. This is all shit.
Just different angles.
Yeah.
And plus, I'm not sure if I trust that because there's one guy with looks like a pump action Mossberg 500 or something like that. I don't think that's necessarily real because he would be supported by many other people in the back.
That looks like my Remington. Of course,
It's like
maybe
a
it's just because it's got an extended magazine.
It's a Maverick. It's a Maverick.
We've desensitized and normalized everything to a point where people's inhibitions have just run wild. I don't think that, especially the younger generation, they are growing up in the craziest times ever.
I don't see your screen anywhere being shared, Andrew.
Oh, I was waiting for you.
Oh, yeah, I got it. I can have mine and
click on the draw
on the next.
Good to see you guys.
All right, take it easy, man.
All right, brother.
Cheers.
He still didn't tell us what he's wearing. See, he's as bad as Andrew. Not
Yeah, I told him plead the fifth and run.
All right, hang on. There we go. I see it. Oh, look at there. That's what everything looks like without my glasses.
It's all fuzzy.
I have, unfortunately, 20/20 vision still. All right, so I'm gonna play it first, and then I'll explain it after that.
Okay.
And I'm sure some people probably have heard of this.
All right.
Here you go.
Jade Helm 15 was a United States military training exercise that took place from July 15th to September 15th, 2015, across several southwestern states. What was intended as a routine multi-state training operation for Special Operations Forces quickly became the subject of intense conspiracy theories and public concern. The conspiracy theory claimed that Jade Helm 15 was actually a covert operation by the federal government to impose martial law, confiscate firearms, and detain American citizens in FEMA camps. Proponents of the theory pointed to the exercise's motto, "Master the human domain," as evidence of sinister intent. Fears were particularly pronounced in Texas, where some citizens believed the state was labeled as hostile territory in operation maps. This led to widespread speculation about impending military occupation and the use of closed Walmart stores as supply bases or detention centers. The conspiracy gained traction on social media and alternative news websites, eventually catching the attention of mainstream media and politicians. Texas Governor Greg Abbott even ordered the Texas State Guard to monitor the exercise, further legitimizing public concerns. Despite official explanations and assurances from military and government officials that Jade Helm 15 was simply a training exercise, the conspiracy theory persisted. It highlighted the deep-seated distrust some Americans have towards the federal government and the power of misinformation in the digital age. Ultimately, Jade Helm 15 concluded without incident, but the conspiracy theory surrounding it remains.
Okay, so that operation I heard about when I was in Virginia, they were saying, I don't know what the JADE stands for. It's just a big acronym, but the HELM is Homeland Elimination of Local Militants, or something very close to that. So, military operations, they train a lot. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to train for it. And Dave, anyone that's been in the military knows this. Like, oh yeah, you're going to train for it. It doesn't mean it's going to happen tomorrow. It's going to be happening at some point, but potentially happening. And
They're running it through. They're just running it through to see how the blueprint works. That's all. Yeah.
And I don't know if that's what's going on right now.
It's kind of like how Reforger was. Okay. Reforger was, it stood for redeployment of forces to Germany. And it would be like British forces, French, US, of course, and, other NATO forces would be repelling a mock Soviet invasion. Okay. But what it was doing was they would use like us as the defense army. And then they brought over units from the United States that would come over and participate in Reforger. And it was pretty cool. It was crazy. It was a huge month-long war games exercise that was all over like Gießen and Fulda and all around that area, Darmstadt. It was crazy, man. You'd see tanks out all over the place, having like a mock battle in a fucking cornfield, It was crazy. It was a whole month long in January, and it was in the wintertime. It sucked because I was on top of a mountain in Gießen working my rat rig up there. That's where they had us go. And it was up on top of this mountain, and it was fucking cold and snowy as shit, about like it is right now. And that sucked. We had those diesel stoves, had electric heaters inside, but you had to run a generator too. And they were gasoline generators, not diesel. The ones that we had were 5 kilowatt generators. So you could only, they could only handle so much cold.
Yeah, and then, it's not very much power.
Yeah, I worked on diesel generators.
We had diesel heaters, or those fucking potbelly things you put diesel fuel in and burn it. Well, if you mix a little bit of gasoline with the diesel fuel, it burns hotter. And buddy, I'll tell you what, we'd have that fucking pipe glowing. But
I've never tried doing it.
Probably not good for the.
No, but and then you still get all that soot. You'd have to clean out the fucking pipes. So like the next day after it go out, let the pipe cool down, then you'd take it outside in sections. And then all you do is take it and dunk it into the snow on one end, and then real quick lift it over, and the snow that you picked up would just drop down and scrape all the soot out. You could do it in like a minute with all of them, and then put them back together.
Wow.
Down there. Yeah.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, I came up with that.
Okay.
I did. I came up with that. I was like, "That's."
I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying that's cool.
Yeah, they give you a brush and all that shit, and I guess that's good. But in the snow, I was like, "You don't need all that. Watch this. Chunk, flip it over, cleans it right out." Oh, cool.
MacGyver.
Yeah, got to be resourceful, right?
Absolutely.
That's what you do, bro.
Yeah, I spent my entire. Go ahead, Andrew.
Well, I've been listening to these different lawyers lately that are right wing, left wing, whatever, and they're trying to give their legal analysis in regards to these different situations that are happening right now. And oddly enough, a lot of them are siding with the federal government. I don't know exactly why, but I kind of agree with their point of view when they're talking about it legally. Now, I don't want to be associated with that at all. None of them. I just stay the fuck out of it. I'm a bystander, just like watching a sports game on the television from, 1,000 miles away kind of thing. I don't care what the outcome is going to be, but a lot of people, lawyers specifically, are getting involved that are not, they're indirectly involved.
Yeah.
And it's very weird what's going to be happening as a result, but I don't think it's going to be anything that's going to be for the main benefit of the people that are involved. And I think that once again, I think that the way that the government and the protesters are going about it is completely fucked up and not kosher. Yeah, God, I shouldn't not use that word ever.
Well, look, here's the thing. We've tried to protest. It hasn't worked. We've tried to put, and foolishly, but I got to give these people, they're trying at least, okay? They voted, they put their trust in some motherfucker that came in and said they was going to be all, it's ambiguous, make America great again. What the fuck does that actually mean? Okay? Well, they didn't realize that even though he tried to act like them and he acted like them and he talked like them and he said what they wanted to hear, he wasn't like them. And his idea of what a great America is not the same as you and me. That's what they're finding out. Now we have a monster loose. But this is all by design. This was why they created this fucking Department of Homeland Security. This is why they created ICE. This is why they created the TSA. It's a militarized federal police force.
Okay, so
And
my
I've
question
said that it's going to come toward everybody. Now, these people need to be violently removed. Their tactics are violent. They don't listen to anything else. And the federal don't really have any jurisdiction there. That's not federal land. That's not federal property. Now, the local sheriff could take people into custody and then deliver them to ICE because they do have jurisdiction. But
that's the problem, though, man.
What?
That's the problem. What all of a sudden, the entire police force of a certain county, city, or whatever says, you know what? Fuck the federal government. We're not going to enforce laws. We know that people are getting murdered, raped, and kidnapped, and drug trafficking, and fuck it. We don't care because the governor told us we're.
Well, wait. Hold on.
Okay.
The people are being drug trafficked and everything. So there's where you make your arrest. Right there. Okay.
But judges right now are just as bad as the people that are supposedly.
Well, then that's who you need to be going after. What the fuck is going on here? See, you've got the power through the executive branch to appoint judges to the judiciary. Am I not correct? Yes?
Only through federal judges.
Well, all right then. So what the fuck? Why are they not winning this out in court?
I would be
compromised.
Yeah, I don't know exactly.
I'll say I could be wrong here, but I think as far as the protest goes, I think it's a combination of mostly paid protesters with a mix of dummies that kind of follow into the whole thing, and they're being set up the same way January 6th.
See,
and
go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
I was just going to say one more thing to your thing about the lawyers, Andrew. I think that they're just following the money, kind of like these influencers are all going with on anything that's trendy. You know, so like a lot of influencers right now are talking about, you know, going along with the narrative with the guy had a gun, he's trying to shoot the police. It's only because they're trying to get on the right side of what they consider what's going to make them the most views, clicks, and money, basically. So that's all I have to say.
Well, and this going after fucking criminals bullshit is exactly what it is bullshit. Okay? They're not going after that. Why are they not going where these gangs are at? Why are they not going where the trafficking's taking place? Why are they just randomly pulling over brown people and ripping them out of their cars and demanding their ID? You have a Fourth Amendment. Secondly, you have a Second Amendment to defend your Fourth Amendment. I hope people realize that. So, this is common knowledge. You have a Fourth Amendment, no unreasonable searches and seizures, which means that a law enforcement officer is obligated to have reasonable, articulable suspicion that you are committing a crime in order to even come up and talk to you, unless it's a consensual conversation. At that point, even still, guard yourself and say nothing to them.
Don't you think one of the problems, though, that has been happening is that people will just see federal law enforcement, FBI, NSA, ICE, whatever, and then they don't even know why they're there. But then all of a sudden there's whistles and honking, and like they could be there to take down like a Pablo Escobar kind of thing. Oh yeah, there are 19 people. Or
you know what though? You know what? Hold on, wait a second. I'm pretty sure if this is something like that was going on, where this is happening, where these people are honking their horns and stuff, I'm pretty sure that it would be taken care of. I'm not sure people are going to stand for that kind of thing. I'm pretty sure that the most common viewpoint toward PDF files and that kind of behavior is really quite negative. So it's going to be even more underground. They're not going into these places where there would be underground this, that, or the other. That's not even what's happening. Once in a while, they catch somebody who might have, you know, CP or actually does have a record. Yeah, okay, wonderful. If you shoot a shotgun, it's sort of like the Israelis, you know. Well, there was a guy who was Hamas inside that apartment building, so we blew up the entire apartment building, killed 380 fucking civilians, but we got the Hamas guy, and that's acceptable. I mean, this is the same thing that they're doing right here, that same strategy by grabbing up just whoever and then running them through the system. And that's a worrisome thing too, because it's running them through the system. Why do you need to run all these people through the system? You already know on the scene that these people are most likely and in probability a United States citizen or here legally. And you know that the probability of that's high because you have a separate area at the jail or the detention center that's labeled for citizens and legal, or whatever that fucking means. I still have not found yet anything that says that I have to be a 14th Amendment slave, an employee in servitude of the United States Corporation in order to live here. There's nothing that says that has to be at all. The only thing that affects is if I get any kind of quote unquote benefits that's afforded to a 14th Amendment citizen, such as voting or welfare or food stamps or SNAP or whatever the fuck. Those are for United States citizens. But there's nothing that says that I have to be a United States citizen in order to live here. It's land. I have to be on land. I want to be here.
I understand the constitutional logic that you're using, and I agree with it. However, there's caveats to it, such as if people just want to allow anyone to come in at any point, shouldn't we just take off our front doors, just allow anyone to come in? I know it's kind of a
well, look,
loose-ended kind of a question.
All right, look here. We used to let people go over to Canada, as freely as they wanted, right?
And
They
Mexico.
come back. It was, as many fucking Americans as wanted to, all day, every day, crossing over the border. Same thing down in Mexico and shit too. Okay, you go ahead and come here. The only thing is this, man, you don't get afforded.
Don't get a what?
You don't get afforded the benefits that a citizen gets. Okay. Other than that, you can stay as long as you want. You're a tourist.
Okay, so I know this because I've had some people in my life, I'm not going to say who they are, they have tried to go to Canada, and including myself. I've never tried to, but I got a DUI in 2008.
Well, I'm talking about pre 2001.
Okay, Canada and Mexico actually have more strict border laws than we do. A family friend, he was convicted of something a long time ago. I'm talking like 40 plus years ago. And he was trying to go to Mexico to my brother's, his wedding, him and his wife, my sister-in-law now. And as soon as he landed in Mexico, they turned him around, put him on a plane, and sent him right back. I know what the charges were, but I'm not going to, I don't want to slander him.
Yeah, it don't matter. So
yeah, well, misdemeanors in Canada, as far as I'm aware, like DUIs, can't go to Canada. Felonies in Mexico can't go there. Misdemeanors, not a big deal. So in the United States, like, oh yeah, we don't give a shit. What do you got? You got some guns and some drugs, and you got some kids with you? Yeah, just come along. So that's where I draw the line. The United States, we're too loose on this to the point where people are becoming
they're
too
not
tolerant.
they're not loose on it. They're paid off. Don't you understand, man? There's a lot of money in that trafficking. Okay, let's look at it this way. Okay, one of them guys that stands down there and talks to the vehicles when they come by and asks them the citizenship and all that. Now, let me address your friend in that whole situation right there. Okay. Since 2001, and since now everything is like you have to have a passport to go into Canada. You used to not have to have a passport. They just ask you at the fucking border, what's your citizenship? You say U.S. Where are you going? Montreal. How long are you staying? About a week. Okay, have a good trip. Is it? Sometimes they didn't even ask you that much. But since 2001, now you got to have a passport. Everything's computerized. Everybody's a fucking terrorist. And let me tell you what it is. The border is not to keep people out. The border is to keep people in. That's where everybody sees the illusion.
I think that at some point, like whether or not, it doesn't matter which way you fall on this, but
yeah, and then remind me, salary. Just remind me of salary when you get done.
I'll make it quick. That like no matter which way you fall on this, whether I have one thing I find weird is like people that are applying for active citizenship right now, why do they still have to pay? Like what I don't get that. But besides that, it doesn't matter which way you fall on this. Let's say they all give everybody citizenship from this point on. They're gonna make all those people and us have the real ID. We're all gonna be under AI governance, so it ain't gonna matter one way or another how this turns out. So whether you're from another country here illegally and then you become a citizen, or you're already here, we're all gonna fall under the same umbrella at some point, and that's AI governance. But anyway, a salary.
Yeah, salary. All right, so what I was starting to say, it's the same thing as like how, like, despite all of the police we have and drug enforcement agencies and everything else like that, there's still this massive amount of cocaine that makes it into the United States. It slips by the Coast Guard with their radar and all their shit, and it slips by all these people and shit. And it's okay. Here's what really goes down, bro. Here's a guy, he's a border patrol agent or whatever. What's he making every year? You know, let's think about that.
50, 60 maybe.
All right, 50, 60. Guy says, listen, we'll give you 50 grand to just not be at this place on this day at a certain time and make sure that nobody else is either. Now, you just made a year's salary to do like a fucking day's work, less than a day's work, a year's salary. Now, of course, you know you're helping them bring drugs into the country. But hey, what the fuck? They get in anyways, you know, and this thankless job, this, you know, I didn't actually bring the drugs in. I just didn't see anything. Okay, so they'd find a way to justify that. Now, this happens all the time. Same thing goes with this trafficking. Same thing goes with this trafficking. There's a lot of money in the trafficking. Lots of money. They have people that are in the network that work within the Border Patrol that help facilitate the import of these kids. You have to understand, look, this works its way all the way up. We know what this even the orange turd is at the top of the fucking food chain of this shit. We're at least near the top of it.
So yeah, something that I've heard about when I've spoken with different law enforcement, whether they were Border Patrol, I've spoken with a lot of these different people, and I'm going to get back to that in a moment here. But when I was in Iraq, one of the things that we learned when we were actually arresting these different people that were attacking our U.S. military bases, which shouldn't have been there in the first place, is that they were innocent. And they, even though I couldn't speak Farsi, but the translators were telling us this, that they were basically poor. They were trying to feed their family. And then all of a sudden they were given this option of, yeah, here's an RPG and some mortars and an AK-47 and go attack that military base. And, you know, like Fob Kalsu, which is one of the ones that was mainly that in Fallujah and Camp Liberty. Anyways, yeah, we'd capture them, arrest them. And they were basically saying, yeah, my wife and children are being held in captive right now, and I didn't have a choice. They said, you do this or else. And I think that's the same thing, circling back to the aspect of the law enforcement, U.S. law enforcement, they're saying that that same kind of a concept is happening through our southern border.
Maybe.
You remember that?
You do it and you get rewarded. You don't do it, we kill your family in front of you, and then we kill you afterward.
So wait a second. I just wanted to shift gears for a second. Go ahead, Cubby.
That's pretty dark. I know. I don't want to like end it like that.
Real quick. Did you? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, Chad.
Go ahead. I'll tell you afterwards.
Oh no, I was going to show something. So go ahead.
I was just going to say that you remember earlier how I was talking about that movie with Matt Damon and Ben Affleck that I watched. It was called The Rip. Anyway,
Yeah.
so I watched that movie and it wasn't very good, but there was an interesting part about it is that so they are working, like some of them are working with the feds, some are working with the DEA, and some are police. Anyway, long story short, and I won't give it away, they go into this trap house and they find like $20 million, right? And to your point with the salaries of and the Coast Guard and all that, I think that's what you said, is that Matt Damon's the lieutenant in charge, and he goes to some of the people he's with. He's like, you know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll tell them that we found 150K, and then we'll take the rest of it. And then, so that was like their whole little shtick the whole time. It's like they act like these moral, you know, feds and whatever, and they go to all these places, and then they tell them, you know, hey, we got this, and you know, I don't want to give away too much, but he would basically tell them a certain amount so that when they got back to when they had to account for all of that money, he's like, don't say anything out loud, but here's the number, so that everybody knew what the number was to say. That so when they signed off on the amount, they all said the right thing. But in the end, they walked away with the rest of it.
Well, dude, we had a guy. He was a narcotics officer.
Yeah.
For the sheriff's department. This was like back in the 90s, and he was a narcotics officer in the sheriff's department here, and he would, even off duty and shit, he would bust somebody, steal all their fucking money and their drugs and shit, and then just take off with it. And what are you going to do? Go to the police? He is the police, right? And you're just you over drugs. You're going to report stolen drugs from a cop and shit. No, I'm not kidding you.
That happened in my town.
Around here.
Yeah, that happened in my town where my parents lived. The cops out there, back when they moved to the county eventually because they ran out of funds. But nonetheless, when it was just the local police out there in that small little town, they would compromise. They were selling coke out of their cars. They would compromise everybody, and then they'd be like, "What are you gonna do? You gonna tell on us?" It's like, "We got you, buddy." And so they would take whatever off the top, and then throw the rest, the little bones, to these people just to keep them from going to jail, basically, or prison. So yeah.
Oh, okay. So Andrew, I wanted to ask you, were you not familiar with the deaf mute Brazilian trans that sang "I Will Always Love You" in a talent contest?
I may have heard you.
She actually won. She actually won. You didn't hear any of it at all?
Was it like Helen Keller trying to fly an airplane? Kind of thing?
Yeah. Well, you know what? So no, because neither did she. Didn't.
I lent my blind buddy some money the other day. He told me he'd give it back when he saw me next.
Didn't.
All right, so no, I've got a whole Helen Keller thing to bring up as well, but
all right. Well, listen. This is brave and stunning, and you'll enjoy it, and you'll probably go to hell if you say anything negative about it.
Uh-oh.
Ela é super famosa na cidade dela e ela, embora tenha essa limitação de ser deficiente auditiva, ela tenta.
What the fuck is happening?
I thought a dog was dying.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's like a giraffe got run over by a fucking big rig or something.
Dude, that was stunning and brave. What the fuck, man?
I saw that.
Well, by the way, in Brazil, that's Portuguese. That's the main language over there. So how would you differentiate that between anything other than a dying animal?
No, come on, man. That's one of God's creatures right there.
And she
man.
has a dick, right?
Only you're gonna have to find out.
No.
Did an
Let us
interview.
know.
Now,
Get
hold
back
up,
with us
hold
on
up, hold
that.
up. Wait, there was an interview.
Oh yeah. Wait, hold on a second. Are you gonna pull up that one again about Brock saying, "Stop saying Big Mike"?
No, they did an interview because she won. She won that contest.
No fucking way. Oh.
Yeah, best singer in the world. Look,
I'm taking all my fucking
here's
money out.
if you don't believe it, here's an interview.
Bait.
Hey, bye. Hey, bye. Hey, bye. Hey, bye. Hey, bye. Hey, bye.
Você tá muito bonita, viu? Você tá muito bem vestida. Tá gostando do Joforró? Você vem toda noite? Qual artista que você mais gosta do Joforró? Manda um beijo. Bem,
This is fucking wrong. What is happening?
So don't be transphobic now.
Yeah, or deathphobic.
You didn't laugh at Stephen Hawking.
Yes, I did. I don't pull punches. It's almost like someone's like the universal choke sign. Like, help me out a little bit here.
That's where you needed the retarded interpreter to go with that, with all the hand signals and everything.
And that guy won? He wasn't wearing shoes.
Yeah, they were just like sandal shoes or something. It says OA wants to know, is she single? It's they. Okay, so you're gonna have to deal with that.
You got
I
a
don't
really,
know.
really pronounced jawline, sort of like,
Like Bruce Bannon on Johnny Quest. Yeah. She won too. She won because she's stunning and brave.
That's awesome.
That's
the boldest and the bravest.
All right, so
the bold and the
last
beautiful.
thing I'm going to say for the evening, and then I have to actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off here myself, man.
Take care of stuff, but when it comes to promoting these kinds of people, it's like cool, someone that is in the Special Olympics and stuff like that. And you know what? 2 thumbs up. But when people are promoting it to a point where they're being exploited, that's where I draw the line. Like the people that was like whoever that woman thing was that was interviewing him, it was just going along with it, like, don't do your thing. Okay, so that should be fucking illegal. And not trying to promote mental unwellness. Helen Keller, by the way, this is my last little thing, had a British accent, even though being born in Alabama, in the United States, and went deaf, dumb, and blind at age 2, I think. And somehow wrote a book, had a consistent type of a signature, and also flew a plane. And people believe that.
That's that Helen Keller bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't believe none of that.
Yeah, it's complete fraud. And South Park and Family Guy have both made fun of that at the same time. Almost the exact same time, but in a very similar way. So, yeah, when it comes to
what was that movie, The Miracle Worker? Remember that?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. But there's certain things that, like, if all of a sudden me, Andrew Baker, were to start going, like, oh yeah, I got in a car accident. I'm going to write a book now, and everyone would have to support me because I'm just going, no, it's fucking stupid. Stop falling for the scams. It's just, I know people are like, oh, you're being insensitive. Like, no, I'm not. I'm not being retarded, as a lot of the people that are falling for the scams actually are. And that's all I have to say for the evening.
This guy's got a bloody hand, man. Look.
Got it?
Any other form of law enforcement.
Like this officer's bleeding.
You know you shot some dude with a beanbag.
Maybe it ain't his blood.
No, it's not the time.
Oh, maybe it is.
No, it's not the time. You're pressed. You understand? Are you pressed? Are you pressed?
Is only press allowed to be on the street?
Are you pressed?
I'm documenting like
Then back up. Back up now. Back up.
Put your blood on me, you fucking AIDS bag. Whoa. No,
How
that's
come
wrong.
nobody ever says, I can't understand you? You're going to have to take down your mask so I can see what you're saying.
I was wrong about that shotgun. It does have an extended mag, though. See that tube? See that tube mag? That gives him 11 in the tube plus 1 in the chamber.
Right.
I have that on my Remington. I have a door breach muzzle too. It's spiked.
What are they trying to protect exactly now?
They're I guess evacuating, or going to evacuate.
ICE was
from the Hyatt Suites hotel that they're staying at.
Yeah.
In Minneapolis.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where they're going, but I guess they're going by armored vehicle because they brought in an armored vehicle. And
Gotcha. I just couldn't figure out if they're like protecting. I didn't know the context, but I didn't know if they were trying to protect something. It's like, why does it matter? Like, and the fact that there's only 2 of them there, it's like, well, if there's any time to overtake them or go after them, it'd probably be when there's less of them. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking that. Plus, it's not real. But anyway.
Okay, so it got hot. Here's a newer one. Outside that place, federal agents just hit protesters with tear gas flashbangs outside the home suites in Minneapolis. Let's take a look at this. You know, there might be a live feed of this shit. Hold on. I'll see if I can find
it.
Get up! I'm there! Come on!
Yeah.
Mask. Get up! I'm there! Come on!
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I was looking for a live feed. I couldn't find one.
Well, I think a lot of this is the Milgram experiment.
It could be.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like some of these gas current canisters they throw out probably aren't even real. It's just everybody is conditioned to think a certain way, so they think, "Oh my God, I'm being tear gassed," and they act that way even though they're not. You know, or whatever. They throw the green ones, and it's like, okay, those probably are nothing but smoke bombs, basically. But everybody's like, oh, it's a bomb or some kind of tear gas or something like that. So it just has that effect on their minds to makes them want to act a certain way, basically, like the Milgram experiment.
You know, what's really interesting about the Milgram experiment is it's very similar to Stockholm syndrome, which happened.
Yeah.
In 2020, it's very similar. So.
Yeah, they definitely have connections.
Oh shit.
And I think a lot of it's exaggerated to a point. And like I said earlier, that if you panned away from a lot of this, it's so condensed, and they keep the footage in a condensed area that if you panned away, it's not literally as bad as what I mean. Like I said, stuff's happening, but not to the degree that the media shows. They always want the biggest looking outcome to the shock and awe of it.
Well, I think that we need to at least learn a little bit about the Greenland. This here says, you guys are going to love this.
That's true.
I've never really looked into the Greenland topic, but this was extremely informative.
We all know that Donald Trump wants to annex Greenland. What we don't know is why. So let's dive into it. By population, Greenland is a small country home to only about 60,000 people. But geographically, it's 836,000 square miles. And though much of that is covered by the Greenland ice sheet, climate change is melting a lot of the surrounding sea ice, which is a big reason Greenland has become more valuable. In recent years, the Northern Sea route has opened up, creating a much shorter passage for ships to go back and forth between Asia and Europe. Previously, that route was only usable in the warmer months. Greenland is also rich in natural resources. It's reported to have significant reserves of up to 31 different minerals, including several rare earth elements. Given that China produces 70% of the world's rare earth elements, alternate sources are much in demand. And lastly, Greenland's location between the US and Russia also makes it of interest. Greenland has its own government and is a semi-autonomous territory of the Kingdom of Denmark. Fully 85% of its citizens have said they do not want to be part of the US. Do you think America will eventually take it over? Let us know in the comments and follow the Bikini Report for more daily headlines.
I've seen this kind of stuff in the past. Like, they call it the naked news. The only way that people can get like zoned in is because they're just
right.
You know, that was
well, men are like real men. Imagining her without clothes on because she basically doesn't have any. And in regards to Greenland, for a tactical or diplomatic type of a reasoning, I don't know. There's 60,000 people there. I've watched some documentaries about it way before, years ago. And I'll tell you one thing. If you were to get locked up, go to prison, they only have one prison there. That's like fucking cake. They give you PlayStations and TVs, a private bathroom. You get to cook your own food. They give people cigarettes and fucking alcohol once in a while. It's like, what the flying fuck? That's not prison, is it? It's like a vacation for some people. Oh yeah, you got like air conditioning and heating and all that. Yeah, I don't know.
So what's to stop certain people from wanting to go to prison there? Then sounds like you say it sounds like a vacation.
Well, it's Greenland. I mean, how the fuck do you even get there?
Well, I just mean for the people that are there, just like,
so
it sounds like an incentive if they're
rare earth minerals.
You know, if you, I mean, like say you're homeless or whatever, like it'd be better off going to prison. It sounds like than being homeless there.
Well, the best place to be homeless in the United States is in Salt Lake City.
No, I'm talking about You're talking about Greenland, right? When you said it, they had, that's what I'm saying.
The majority of the people that live there are basically just fishermen. You know, they work at like the one power plant, and then there's a couple electricians and plumbers here and there, kind of thing. But it's I would
they also don't make very much money either.
They don't consider themselves to be Danish, from Denmark. They consider themselves to be Greenlanders.
A lot of them are like I don't know the right term, but like kind of like what do you call it? Eskimo type descent, If you've ever seen a lot of them, they have that same like that look about them, like an Eskimo. I don't know the word I'm looking for, but you know what I'm saying. Huh? So well, if you've seen a lot of their population, that's what they look like Asian, like Pacific Asian or something like that, Eskimo kind of mixed in.
All right, here in the movie, you have to. Oh my God, Dave, what the fuck? What are you doing to us?
Have a pint. Swing. There you go. Swing on him. Come on, Big Lil. Get him, Big Lil. Yeah, look at him. Yeah, that's oh Lord, y'all done fell down like damn stuff. And somebody get up. Let him get up, half pint. Oh Lord. Swing on him. That's hey. Let him get up. Get up. Get up, Big Lou. Get up. You need some help getting up here. He got up. All right, come on. Somebody get the swing. Y'all are like some chicken nuggets out there. Get the swing. Don't run. Don't run. Have a fight. Don't run. He can't catch you anyway. Don't run, though. Come on, man. Y'all got, hey, y'all playing like, oh, Lord, these little football shot. Oh, Lord. Hey, get up, Big Lou. Come on. Swing. Oh, he rolling away. Whoop him. Whoop him, Big Lou. Whoop him, Big Lou. That's your video game, Big. That's your video. Come on.
What in the fuck? It's like, for some reason, I think that's real.
It is. What's wrong with them kids?
They need to take cell phones away.
It'd be like the Elephant Man versus the Elephant Man in like a boxing match, or like bum fights or something. It's just there's a limitation. I've got a really different sense of humor, but like most of the time, you're not going to hear me say it online. If you saw it in person, I would probably make very different comments.
They're selling tickets for half off.
Oh, that was 1/3 off. Well, actually, 2/3 off.
Dude, there was something wrong with those fucking kids that they were shaped that way. What's the deal?
Well, didn't you go see midget wrestling, Dave?
Yeah, but I don't think those were midgets. Those were actual children.
Why are you being discriminatory now?
Maybe they were like little pygmy kids or something. I don't know. This is crazy. That's nuts. I don't even get it. I don't even get it. I find the weirdest shit on here sometimes.
Well, yeah, like bum fights. You're like seeing like homeless people. You're like, here's $50. Like go fight.
Oh yeah, bum fights. Yeah, they took them to court. They made them stop doing that. So they were exploiting those people. It's like those people wanted to be exploited. I mean, they're free to do that, but it is kind of evil.
Yeah, it creates a bad standard.
Well, who took him to court though?
Probably some lawyer. Probably just basically.
Well, I mean, who initiated the?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Probably the lawyer themselves. Probably just they knew the law. They knew what they could do and probably just did it on their behalf, basically.
So it's not legal for me to walk up to someone on the street and be like, "Here's a briefcase full of cash," and walk up to another guy, "Here's a briefcase full of cash." Go fight each other. And that's how the UFC kind of works and boxing and.
But yeah, they're sanctioned. They got sanctioned. You know what I'm saying?
So how can I sanction? All right.
You have to buy licenses and all that kind of thing.
All right. It's going to go down a rabbit hole. I don't want to go into it.
No way. Come on, man. Be cool. You still haven't let us know about the biscuit. That upsets me a bit. Oh, wait, here's a new one. 46 minutes.
I used to go to Dunkin' Donuts
Border
for lunch.
Patrol agents, this was 46 minutes ago. Border Patrol and federal agents rushed a Home Suites hotel in Minneapolis after a long riot by protesters who said ICE agents were staying inside. Agents fired tear gas and flashbangs at the crowd. Oh, I think we saw that. Okay. Never mind. It's not that new. Well, let's get this revolution. You say you want a revolution when...
It's the Beatles, isn't it?
Yeah, it was. I remember I had that song on a 45.
Was it the Beatles or Paul McCartney? I don't know which. It is the Beatles or Paul McCartney?
John Lennon.
Oh, I don't know. I hate the Beatles.
It might have been John Lennon. I know John Lennon wrote it. I think it might have been John Lennon. Yeah, it was.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it was the actual band.
No, it was John Lennon. You're right.
Yeah.
Because the flip side is no shit. The flip side was Yoko Ono singing a song called "Who Is Singing the Wind." Yeah, man.
Jeez.
Yeah, and that's real too.
His son's actually a pretty good guitar player. Sean.
My son?
No, Sean Lennon.
Hey, where'd this thing go? Okay, hang on a second. I gotta
He sounds just like him and looks just like him. You ever seen this kid?
I don't want to divert too much here, actually, other than a yes or no answer, real quick, in regards to the Beatles. Is Paul McCartney dead or alive?
I don't pay attention, but I would say he's still alive. I don't know.
the real Paul you talking about?
Yeah, well, there's
I think the real Paul died. I think he was replaced. I think he was a sacrifice.
That's what I think too.
Yeah, I do too.
But
yeah,
Chris Crum.
Yeah.
No, he's another professional musician, and he says he's done a deep dive on it. He says absolutely no, he never died. It's the real Paul McCartney, and I'm going to have to maybe, even though he's a good friend of mine, I think I'm gonna have to debate him on it. Yeah, it'll be like a friendly
What
debate.
he says he's alive. Sorry, I missed that part.
Yeah, he says the whole Paul is dead theory is just complete nonsense. That's what he says.
What's he base that on?
I don't know because I'm.
Don't make claims, then you will have to debate him.
Well, he says he'll bring up evidence and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
But his girlfriend said, "No, stop! Don't debate him on that." Because I guess he talks about it all the time.
I'm looking for the original.
Yeah. Either way, he sucks. No.
What, Paul McCartney?
I'm just not a Beatles fan. That's all. I'm only playing around. I just like.
Yeah, I never have been either. My dad, hardcore. My dad was a hippie back in the day.
My ex-girlfriend was a Beatles fanatic. She used to
My
give her
dad
crap
even
all the
says
time.
He thinks that Paul McCartney died. I wasn't alive back then. My dad's 77 now. And yeah, he was hardcore into that. He's like, yeah, Paul McCartney died. Everyone knows it. But I don't know.
Well, then is John Lennon still alive?
I've heard
Or
some
is-
people say that as well. Yeah, it's kind of hard.
Maybe he's Sean Lennon. Have you seen his kid? Like I was saying earlier, his kid looks and sounds just like him to a T.
I look and sound just like my uncle.
Well,
who
there
is
you go.
About my mom's age. He's in his early 70s. My Uncle Billy.
I look and sound just like myself.
I'm gonna find this.
Congratulations. All right.
Hang on, I'm gonna find this for you.
Well, one of a kind.
Okay. This is what was on the flip side. It was Instant Karma. That's right. This song was on the flip side of Instant Karma. And I remember, and I had Revolution on another one, and I remember that there was that green apple was on one side, and on the other side was the apple cut in half. Showed it.
Yeah.
Anyway, here you go. This is the song.
Seen the wind, neither you nor I. But when the trees bow down their heads, the wind is passing by.
Wait, what the fuck? That's two record players?
No, it's just a graphic to go along with the music. It's not.
Oh,
really
okay.
playing on it.
I was gonna say that's pretty ingenious. That's what's happening.
Who has seen the wind? Neither you nor I. But when the trees bow down their heads, the
Yeah, that's
wind
the way
is
I look.
passing by. Oh,
Oh God, that's horrible. I can't deal with her. Just thought I'd subject you all to that for the moment. Ha ha ha.
Check out that link I put back real quick.
I'm such
This
a
is
dick.
for Don and a couple other people. Just
Fuck. All right,
Johnny.
man. Who's that? Sean Ono Lennon explains huge impact of his father's death. Wow, they really look alike.
That's what I'm saying.
They look really alike. That's crazy. Hang on, let me bring this up.
Finkel is Einstein.
Who has seen the wind?
Einhorn. I said Einstein.
Look at that.
Boom.
Bingo gringo.
He's got a little bit of his mom in him, but I mean,
There's doppelgangers and things like that. You can actually upload different pictures of your own face and then look up how many doppelgangers there are of you that evolve. I think it's called doppelganger.com, I think. Something like
What? You got to be shitting me. They have this? Let me do a search for it. Doppelganger.
What is it?
Yeah. Hold on. Someone showed it a long time ago.
I'm going to see if I can find it.
Yeah, doppelganger.com. Oh, it's for sale. Maybe I spelled it wrong. Or .org. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Finding a place in cheerful dreams.
I mean, it's pretty much what the internet is nowadays. I mean, why not? Just have, oh yeah, you want to see a bunch of other people that have
Aromatherapy, sound therapy, herb store. Let me see if you can find that for us. That would be interesting to look for, to see.
Yeah, except I don't smoke pot every night.
Here's where it took me. It was here. I went doppelganger.com. It took me here. And there's a store with products, herbs for health, aromatherapy, sounds for calming.
Surprised it didn't take you to OnlyFans or something. Yeah, the minute somebody says that, I got a doppelganger or I look like somebody else, so I shave my beard and cut my hair. It's like I don't anymore now.
Yeah, there's a lot of people throughout history. I've seen people say Abraham Lincoln is still alive, and like here's like his 9 different doppelgangers.
He is because he got bitten. He got bitten when he was trying to slay all the vampires.
Exactly, but he turned into Bram Stoker.
I don't like admitting it over and over, but yeah, I did a little bit of time in jail for a thing I pled guilty for.
Oh, I know.
And
yeah.
when I was locked up,
Oh.
I had, just your main source of entertainment is basically a book. And everyone kept trying to get me to read Abraham Lincoln, The Vampire Slayer.
Oh, yeah.
I was
the
like,
movie's awesome. Dude, have you ever saw the movie?
No, I didn't. Now you just made it worse for me.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. You've never seen Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer?
All right, I'll download it right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not horrible.
It's a good one, man.
Hold on.
It's a true story. That's history.
That's what everyone tells me. It's like, well, yeah, it's like the whole thing of don't knock it till you try it kind of thing.
Right?
I'll try anything once. I'm tripolar.
I'm tripolar.
Was it Vampire Hunter? Okay, hold on.
Except for maybe that deaf Portuguese tranny dog yelling, howling model.
Well, it actually has some legitimate actors and actresses in it. It doesn't have like totally.
Yeah, it's not horrible. It's actually decent.
All right.
It's worth the
Fuck
watch.
you, Dave. You're gonna need to watch this tonight.
It's worth the watch.
Look here.
Smoking.
What else you got to do though? See, here's the thing.
I gotta make food. Get ready for class tomorrow.
Got some biscuits to make.
Here's the thing. Wait, I need this there. Okay, so look at here in my town. What else is there to do? Look here in the town. Okay, this is my town of Stanley right here.
Who's Ginger? I'm just kidding. You gotta tell me.
Ginger Alger. She's somebody that lives here in Stanley. I don't know her personally, but I might know her if I've seen her. Maybe, I don't know. But
for some reason, I always equate Ginger to being a hot girl, but I don't know why. Could be just one of those mind things.
She might be. She might be.
Maybe it's because of.
Let's see, where are we at?
Maybe it's because of Gilligan's Island or something.
Okay, over here, this is the auto repair place. So this is taken like right in front of the police station.
Have you noticed? Have you noticed? So around here anyway, but it looks like from that picture you're just showing. You remember when it was a big thing about how all the street lamps when they changed them over to LED, like they all started turning
Yeah.
purple. And then they went back in and changed them back again. So they put in better LEDs and now they're all turning yellow. Like that one in the picture you just showed. And even mine right out here looks the same way. See how it's yellowish?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they're all turning that color now. Before it was purple-ish or like black light purple.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing, man.
Yeah, it's
I don't know.
Frequency. There's a frequency coming off those things too.
That right there, that road right there going off to the left, that one right there is the road over that way, pointing at it. It goes back and forth this way right there. So I don't tell you nothing. Anyway, it says to stay off the roads.
No, it's the best time to go on.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. Everyone needs to prepare for extreme cold temperatures this week and windy conditions tomorrow. And there's a chance of power outages. Stanley Fire Department Social Hall is open for a warming shelter should there be extended periods of no power. Stanley Town Office will be closed on Monday, that's tomorrow, due to the weather, and the trash pickup schedule will be posted as soon as we receive word. Awesome.
Quit trying to scare people. I'm just kidding.
All right, last thing I'm gonna end with.
I have a nice little town, really. You know.
Yeah, it's not like every smaller towns are different than the city.
So the last thing I'm gonna end with is a short little video. It's just comical, and then after that, I guess.
All right, you better not get me banned or.
No, this is Wizards with Guns. It's the name of their channel. It's just pure comedy. I don't think they copyright anything.
All right then.
All right, so yeah, they're fucking hilarious. But this is a parody of Joe Rogan and Jordan Peterson. So here we go.
I know when it was snowing like this when I was younger, it was the best time to go out. Go and do donuts or something. Just make sure.
Oh, I got to. Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I clicked that. My bad.
So I'll rewind. Okay. Yeah, it's just a parody, and it's pure comical. That's all it is. But you guys will get it pretty quickly.
Boy, everybody fell for that guy.
Bogart. Allow me to put this into simpler terms. So the necromancer, he's got a tower, a long tower, primarily constructed of bone. And on one side, you got sorcerers, metallurgists, bone sorcerers, and ghost wizards.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And there's a huge difference between shadow mancers and shadow slingers. And people don't like to draw the distinction between the two, but it's extremely important to keep context in mind.
Right.
So it's like, if I'm a warlock, and so the necromancer's all the way at the tippy top.
Okay.
He's over here. He's over here in his tower. Galatrax is over here, and he's raising a skeleton army. And it's important to look at. So there's a hierarchy to the bone army. It's hierarchical. And all the way down here, you've got the bone boys. And then you've got the crazy bones and the femur fiends. And they're all under the umbrella of the skele snakes.
Oh.
But see, they're not the ones who hold the real power here. No. Because Galatrax, he's got the Book of Spells. He's got the Tome of Whispers.
Interesting.
And it's like, unless you've got a silver shield, good luck venturing through Blightwood Barrow. Good luck trekking through the Bog Witch's Swamp.
Yeah, that reminds me.
And above all this, there's this portal just ripping open above the territories of Skeed.
I mean,
and out pops Galatrax, orb in hand. Remember Galatrax, he's there.
Okay, yeah.
And at this point, everyone's out of mana, leaving his bone boys completely free to suck the magic powders from the sacred soil.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you kind of lost me there. So that represents, like, for capitalism, masculinity. I don't.
So the ghost wizard.
Okay.
So there you go, making fun of both of them at the same time.
He does a pretty spot on Jordan Peterson.
I was. He's a weird
Yeah, it's
motherfucker.
Wizards
I
with
don't like
Guns.
him.
It's one of my favorite ones. I mean, they've done a lot of. They're not all winners, but you know, it's how it goes. But they did a really awesome one about like making fun of Pawn Stars.
Oh yeah. You know, I went to that place.
My parents did too. They said it was small.
Yeah, it is. It's really small. But we saw the old man in his Cadillac.
Oh, yeah.
He was driving. He was like, I don't know, about a couple cars away from us, driving out of the parking lot.
Yeah, I had a student.
The old man.
I wanted to go there when I was in Vegas, you know, 2023. And there was so much shit I wanted to do when I was there, but I didn't have time. And I've heard from some people saying that, yeah, that's actually not. I had a student born and raised in that area, in Vegas, and he said that, yeah, that pawn shop part they show you on TV,
yeah,
is actually just a studio. It's not the actual pawn shop. And they record it from like behind, like a different building.
Huh. My parents went there, so it was a lot smaller than what they show. But yeah, if you're saying it like that, it makes sense.
That's a set. I guess that Chumley character got into a lot of trouble.
Yeah, meth. He got arrested for meth.
Is that what it was, meth?
Yep. He
Makes
got
you wonder.
released. But
Makes you wonder how they got so popular. It's like there's pawn shops across all America, but since they got put on TV, they're popular.
All right.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm heading out. I gotta.
All right, man. Later on.
Yeah, I might just listen to Roger's chat. I'm not going to join in though. No offense to Roger or anything. It's fucking late.
Roger on?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently.
I'm happy. I'm happy to report that there was no exploding trees in my area.
Good.
So, yeah, we made
Not
it.
yet.
We made it to. Yeah, I still got that.
I haven't come across any. I haven't come across any fucking exploding trees ever in my entire life. I don't.
No, me either. I mean, I've seen a few crack off and snap, but never an explosion.
That'd be a good military weapon. Just
exploding trees.
Yeah.
Could be.
They wouldn't notice the difference. Just it explodes all of a sudden.
Walk by and
wooden shrapnel.
Splinters all over you.
Gentlemen, it's been fun. Thank you, Dave.
All right, guys.
Later
Well,
on.
listen, I'm going to get off here too. So, any last words out there, man?
It's been real, and it's been fun, but it ain't been real fun. No, I'm just kidding. No, I had a good time. Thanks for having me up. As
I had
always.
fun, man. Listen, and everybody out there, be careful out there. It is cold, man. It's extremely fucking cold. I don't even know what it is here right now. Let me just take a look at it.
It's -6 here, I think. Well, that's without wind chill, though.
Let me see. This thing says here it is current temperature right now. Where is it at? Where am I at? Now, 17 degrees. 17 degrees and no snow coming down. So that's pretty fucking cool. So we should be pretty good for a while, I hope. But yeah, they say there still could be power outages. I hope the hell not. I like power. So everybody,
-16 here.
-16.
Yep.
Holy fuck. See, this is.
They said it was -44 the other day, but I don't know. I think it was colder yesterday than Friday or whatever. I don't know. I just go by feel, right? I don't care.
Well, don't forget to taste the biscuit, right? Taste the goodness of the biscuit, right?
Always.
All right. And as we like to say, what do we say here? What do we say here?
Don't trust Whitey. Fire your doctor. And I'm forgetting the other one. Don't trust Whitey. Fire your doctor. I should know this by now, right?
Lord loves a working man.
Lord
Come on.
loves a working man.
That's
Come
what we
on.
start with every time.
I got
All right.
distracted when you said it. Anyway.
All right, guys. Everybody shut up
Later.
and chat. Had a good time with everybody. This was fun tonight. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind. Good night, everybody.